Yo, what's good, Slugcat? Welcome, welcome. Let's do some labbing. Wow, that's hot. Let my tea cool off a little bit. Alright, my goal tonight is to figure out some practical scenarios to lab. Like, what will Roy do out of the corner? Also, how can I change... This is a little convoluted to remember. How can I change... How can I randomize what he does? And how do I change the save state slot? Slots to randomize when loading save state. I'm not sure if this is possible. I should have maybe tried to figure this out before going live, because it's gonna be... I'm gonna have to focus like really hard to figure this out. But so I have him doing one option out of the corner. How do I save different things? Choose which slots to play back input recording upon loading a save state. Which slots to play back input recording upon loading a save state. Let me see if I can figure this out. This shit is always so fucking confusing. So, in theory, I can save Roy doing 5 different things out of the corner. I just have to figure out how to designate it correctly. How do I do this? So let's say right now we're in slot 1. I'm not sure what slot we're currently loading. Let's see. Oh, I see. I can have it, I can just load the save state and then it will just have Roy do something. That's cool. Okay. So that's what that does. Whereas if I don't have that set, he won't do that. Okay. Recording. Choose which slot to record to. Slot 1. Ah, okay. So now what are some different things that Roy would do out of the corner? Or just in general, but he'll be in the corner in this case. Also, how do I change my save state slot? Is something I need to figure out. Save state load. Right, I know how to do that. Save and load states from different slots. I think I would have to go potentially manually do it this way, or I can randomize. Slots to randomize when loading save state. Yes, this is what we want. Okay, I think I understand this now. So we're gonna have him do 5 different things out of the corner. And when I load, where the fuck is it again? Choose which slots to play back input recording upon loading a save state. All of them? And then recording slot. So in slot 1, I already have something recorded. Now we're gonna record to slot 2. What would be something else that Roy's gonna do out of the corner? Especially if he sees you shielding, he's gonna grab and then do his combo, right? I just have to get better at this. Ah, but now when I load the save states, now since I'm in slot 2, it's like, okay, I see. So that's where slot 1 is, I think. Let me figure this out quick. I don't know what slot I'm in right now. How do you check, bro? Saved slot 2. Here we go. Saved slot 3. Saved slot 4. I will get this down eventually. I don't know why he's loading here. Ever. This is the part I'm not getting yet. Saved slot 1. Okay. Why the hell is it loading in center stage? Fuck. Slot 1. Slot 2. 3. I will figure this out eventually. It's just, unfortunately, it's not as many options as you have. It's just, it's not the most user-friendly thing. Or maybe it's just bugging out. Sometimes he loads in the center of the stage. I'm not really sure why. I didn't save any states at the center of the stage. Maybe I'll turn off the randomized thing. No idea. You already asked me in DMs, Chunky, and I told you I don't know. I do it by feel. I couldn't tell you. You just go like this. You just go and see how long it takes. Yo, Jay with a 96 months. Appreciate you, dude. Good looks. So like, why? I feel like my game is like quiet for some reason today. I didn't change anything. Weird. Anyway, I'll figure this shit out at some point. I don't understand why it's not doing what I want. I guess I'll just not make it so complicated, and I'll just keep practicing different situations all on one save slot. But it would be nice to have them all set up and randomized and loaded. But let's see if I can figure out this charge punch thing. So it's really what? Doesn't take that long. It's 0, 1, 2. It's like 2 seconds. 0, 1, 2. So you just cancel like right before 2 seconds if you're charging all at once. Like that time I got it better. Of course, once you start charging, you can take a look at the glimmer in DK's eye. But that's the same visual cue as you getting the steam cloud over your head, so. Alright, let me figure this shit out really quick. Because I was trying to do something here. That's off. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, so practical scenario number 1 versus Roy. They're not always going to do down tilt and air, but it's something that they might do, right? So. Wow, my whole shield is really protecting me there? If I hold it the whole time? That's kind of crazy. So my goal is, if he does down tilt on my shield, and then immediately goes for nair once my shield is damaged, what is the best way to deal with that? You actually can dash back. I just wanted to see if back air was possible. So that's like optimal, right? If you get double parry. But it's not that easy to do. And then you have to tell if he's gonna cross up or not. The weird thing is, if I do nothing, he crosses up. But if I parry, it like slows down his airspeed and it makes him not cross up. But if I only parry once, he still crosses up. But if I parry twice and I turn around grab, all of a sudden he's over here instead. Like, this is shit, like, if you didn't lab it, who the fuck knows, bro? Like, how would you know that? No, it's because I dash grabbed. That's why. I need to do turnaround grab. Okay, I see. Why is he dashing? Doesn't seem like you need to do 2 parries. But at the same time, let's re-record. Try again. So that's what I wanted to do. Why is he not spot dodging? Why is he not spot dodging? I clearly did it twice. I'm fucking making the Roy spot dodge. What's going on here? How many times do I gotta do it? Bro, what the fuck is this shit? Can I jump up E after the parry? Yeah, probably. I actually wonder if I could... You could just do it. But if you want to grab punish... And this is actually kind of hard to time. If you want to grab punish, which is ideal, right? Then you have to parry. I'm just wondering, like, if I don't... I don't understand why I can't make the Roy spot dodge. This shit is mind-boggling. Oh, maybe because it's not saving? Maybe it's when my settings is wrong. Oh, choose which states to... No, hold on. I think I fucked up something somewhere. Input record, right. Playback slots, choose which slot to playback input recording upon pressing button combination. I don't know if I need to have that set. Fuck, this shit is always so confusing to me. So now if I do that, nothing happens. Now if I do it, it works. Oh, he's doing buttons? Atmosphere got updated today. Everything works. No need to fret. Everything works. You just have to update your shit. Okay. So now for some reason, when I record a save state, recording inputs, it doesn't save. And I don't know what I did. So when I play it back, it's not doing what I just recorded. So how do we fix that? Recording slot. There we go. No, yeah, you're good. I figured that's gonna be a common question, but Atmosphere just got updated today, so everything's good now. All right, now we can do it. Oops. He's still not spot dodging. Why is he shielding? Fuck. Let's try that. Finally, he did it. Why is it so slow, though? Alright, let's fix this. I need to do this when DK is not right in front. Let's try it now. Such a fucking learning curve to this shit. There we go. Did I always have horizontal stream? Yes. I don't talk about it enough, but yes, I am multi-platform streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and YouTube Shorts. So, pick your platform. Wherever you want to watch. My computer freaking out? Shouldn't be freaking out. Also, is my vertical stream live? Should be, right? I can't find it on my phone. But it seems to be working. Okay. Try again. I like to bring it up on my phone so I can see if you guys are like, you know, being active in there on my phone. Why the fuck won't it show up? Some bullshit. I'll figure that out eventually. Okay, so it's working now. You're telling me I can just grab him normally? I don't know about this. Real? How much landing lag does Nair have? This is... Maybe I'm just not spacing the Nair properly with Roy. There's no way I shield grab that. Turnaround shield grab. That's like slow as shit. Alright, so his neutral air is supposed to be -6 and as good as -5 on shield. So I'm clearly not spacing this right. He'd probably have to land it like perfectly low into the ground. Something like this. All right. So let me figure this out. So maybe he will delay his nair slightly. He's not going to rise with it. He might like do a slightly delayed nair so that he could be safer on shields. So something like that. Fuck, didn't work. Let's see. Why is he not dashing now? Oh, because I have to account for the shield stun. This is so silly. Alright. Try again. I'm not sure if I got it there. Okay, looks like I got it. Let's see if this one's safer. Yes. Perfect. This is what we want. I mean, I did a double spot dodge, but it is whatever. This is the practical scenario, right? And to show you, I can't do a normal drop shield turnaround grab on this. Can I punish it with aerial up B? Yes, but it's extremely, extremely tight window to do this. See? That's really tough. Yo, what's good, Alandis? I just started my stream. I'm actually going to be doing some labbing tonight. I don't want to make any promises, so I'm probably just going to say that I won't be available in 30 minutes because I need to practice. I need to practice like actual things that matter instead of just freestyling and just vibing in every match and just like going in without perfect defensive capabilities or game plans. I need to just start labbing this shit so it becomes muscle memory. Like, what am I doing just getting hit by a Roy Nair, or not parrying Roy's Nair, or not doing the optimal things versus it? You know what I mean? Going for this every time is just, it's not really that viable. Unless if you parry. Let's see. I'll move on to other matchups. It's just right now, why am I losing to Roy ever? It's because I'm getting grabbed, or I'm getting naired into nair, into nair, into fair, into fair. And then, you know, ledge trapped afterwards or something. So let's just look at those common scenarios and just figure out counterplay. It's not hard to do. I have the training mod. I can do it. I just have to do the optimal thing that a Roy would do and then figure out what to do against it. Unfortunately, parrying just doesn't seem to be that consistent because it's just so fast. Also, what if I just hold my shield the whole time? I don't get shield poked. I do if I angle it down. The thing is, like, if I hold shield that long, I'm gonna get poked. So let's see. So a good practice would be block something, stop blocking, and then block again to keep your shield health up. So you don't get poked. Also, I want to say generally angling the shield down is supposed to help DK and prevent him from getting shield poked. Let go of shield to parry, yeah. And there's shield release and there's shield flash, which is also a shield release, but like you can do them like multiple times. So the interesting thing here, and I'm not good at this, which is why I need to practice, is to consistently parry Roy's first hit in air, you have to already be holding shield and then release it. And then to parry the second hit, you just tap again. But it's hard. Yeah, shield flashing. So those are the two different ways of parrying. It's basically still a shield release, but you can spam it. So you get multiple chances, like over and over again. Whereas this is just one, where you're just perfectly timing one. This almost seems like a read. Like, this is not reactable from this range. So it's like a timing read, but it's just, it doesn't really seem worth it. Hard to do. Crazy. Like, this is why Roy just gets to mash on your shield for free. Because the shit is broken as fuck. It's just so easy to do for him, and it's so hard to counterplay it with your shield. I can't get it, bro. Okay, so you can pretty much punish it with whatever you want. I'm trying to think, like, what is the practical thing? Should you double parry it? That's like a little try hard. Like, if you get one, it's okay to just hold shield the second time and then punish. Right? Let's see. You can't grab it. And I think it's this. I'm gonna try to do this, and then I'm never gonna do it again. I'm gonna parry the first hit of Nair and then do aerial up out of shield, and that's just doing so many technical things just to fucking punish a Roy holding forward and jumping and pressing A. It's so ridiculous, actually. This is definitely not what you should be doing. I'm releasing too soon. I can't get the jump out. That is so fucking hard. But I'm saying that because I don't have it down yet. Imagine I can always do this just by practicing it. The problem is that if I do it the technical way, that involves holding shield, holding up, jumping with L, and then pressing AB. So maybe I should already hold up to make this easier. Again, I think this is too complicated. This is why we lab scenarios. Why not parry down tilt? Because this is a lab environment, and in the real world scenario, you're not gonna just parry the down tilt. In a perfect world, yes. Once you've read the Roy and you know what he's going to do, then you could be like, oh, he always does down tilt first into Nair. And now you can, now that there's layers to it and you've downloaded their neutral strategy, or they're fighting out of the corner strategy, yes, you can down tilt. The thing is that, like, he can be sitting there and crouching and down tilt at any time and it's not reactable. But the practical thing is that after doing a down tilt, a Roy would be like, oh, I damaged your shield, let me nair now to poke you, right? So you know the nair is coming, or rather, again, you're right. Like, you could just parry the down tilt and punish, but that's not really the situation that I'm practicing. Because if otherwise you just do this, right? So the next scenario would be, instead of down tilting, maybe the Roy just starts swinging with nair. And the next one would be, he sees you shielding, he's gonna dash grab, right? So I want to practice all of these different things and like see what is the best counterplay to each one. What is this? Oh, so you're doing full jump, buffered charge, full jump, buffered charge, short hop, charge, and every time you hit the ground, you're canceling with shield. That's cool. Yeah, that seems practical enough. So, like, it's... You just gotta make sure that you keep track of how many times you full jumped and short hopped. Yeah, it seems pretty consistent. I might do it like on a platform or something. I wonder if this would be similar to a short hop, jumping from a full hop onto the platform. Yeah, so that's kind of cool. You can sub out the short hop into a full jump onto the platform charge because you land sooner. Sort of. So now you could do cool stuff like this. Or... That's kind of hard to do. There, it's good. So now you could do... Honestly, this doesn't even count as a charge if you do it fast enough. The reverse charge cancel. Which is awesome, because that means you will have access to this for a while. Those are like 3 mini charges, and then I finally got a full charge. It's not consistent for me. Let me see. Fuck. I believe it still has more knockback than fully charged punch, but it's not nearly like it was in Smash 4. In Smash 4, it was fucking ridiculous how strong it was compared to the full charge. You know, don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure it still is stronger though. Or maybe it just seems that way. I don't know. Because a lot of times I just do like an 8 wind at somebody and they just fucking explode. How am I getting full charge? Why is this not working? Okay, so yes, tapping shield cancels the charge, and also there's a perfect timing to make it so that the shield doesn't even come out, which I kind of knew, and I think Mewtwo has something like that too when he's charging his blast. But I don't think I was ever that good at this. Let's see. It's not helping me. I'm still getting the full charge. Interesting. Okay. So when you're jumping with the full jumps, you should start charging immediately as you are in the air. And then with the short hop one, don't immediately charge. Just like jump and then charge until you land. But like, it doesn't have to be buffered. It's like more lenient. There we go. Nope, I got the full charge still. Fuck. Okay. New plan. Jump, charge immediately for both full hops, and then for the short hop, don't start charging until you hit the peak of the short hop. I'm still getting a full charge. Fuck. There. Literally wait until you hit the peak of your short hop, and then wait until you start falling, and then charge. And now you definitely won't go past the full charge. Okay, yeah, that's it. Something like that. Let's see if this does a similar thing. And the variation here is I'm doing a third full hop onto the PS2 platform, but I am charging it immediately and then canceling it as soon as I land on the platform. And then it's similar to this. Yeah, it's looking cleaner, right? There we go. It seems like I'm charging a little bit too long on one of the full hops. So I'm like getting extra charges in. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, because you don't want to do like a full charge to get the last charge. You want it to be like, and then he has it like instantly, right? All right, let's see if this comes up. If I refresh. Okay, yeah, there we go. Cool. Seems like I can't get the horizontal stream to show up on my phone anymore. It just shows vertical, which is fine. Ah, yes, I have L jump and I have Z jump. Let's see. Would I use Z jump for this? Probably not. It's a little weird for me. Good. Nah. Wouldn't you save the maximum amount of time doing it on the ground? Oh, the reason that we're doing jumps is that so you can stay mobile. Like, you don't want to just... You don't always have time, or I should say, many cases, you don't have time to just go like this. It doesn't seem like that much time. It is 2 full seconds of you standing there doing nothing. Which the only time you have real time to do that is when you launch somebody far off stage, or they're respawning in between stocks, and they're being, like, comet killed. Like, sometimes if they don't have a comet death, they can come back and punish you if you, like, were not immediately charging. So, how to get around that? You jump around, and you charge, like, 2 or 3 times. You're vulnerable because you need to cancel it anyway. This is what I mean though, like you can stay mobile. Like, sure, if you cancel it with charge, you're right. Then you're vulnerable after because you're stationary again. But let's combine now what we just learned about the full hop thing. And then use jumps instead of full hop land shield, full hop land shield. Because you don't want to be like always super predictable with this, right? So let's see. You have more options on the ground. Right. But the only way you can cancel the charge is shield or jump. And when you're trying to charge like in neutral while an opponent can actively hit you at any time, you need to be creating space. You need to be jumping away and charging like this. If you're not doing that, you're just standing here, you're gonna get punished most of the time. Against any player with any sort of reaction time. You never really want to be stationary. Like, yeah, you could do this. I just find that to be too laggy. Like, I personally wouldn't make that choice. Like, stand here, charge. It really depends. Like, if you have a 2-stock lead, or, you know, if they're at kill percent to punch and you're at 1 stock 0, yeah, now you can stand here and be like, go ahead, challenge me, I'm charging my punch, and then you can let it fly. You could cancel it and then dash back and do it, right? I specifically, if I'm gonna charge like this, I'll do it underneath the platform. That way, if they try to challenge me, I can just let it go and be safe to safer to an aerial approach. Anyway, without talking about that too much, let's see. So now I have it, right? So now if I reverse charge cancel from ledge, how many times will it let me do it before I get a full charge? If I'm like frame perfect. I'm just curious. I got 3. I'm like canceling it before it actually charges at all. This is good. See, when I do it, I don't get a nil because I guess I'm jumping too early. I just did it and I was like floating. I've seen you get the nil, but I think you're like charging and jumping from lower than I am. Right? The reason I don't like that is because ledge drop double jump is just really unsafe in this game. Like this. It's a really specific... I don't think it's fast enough to catch people off guard. And it's also too precise. By that I mean, if I ledge jump, immediately jump, ledge drop, immediately jump, look at all this clearance I get. I'm getting a lot of clearance. For me to have to wait a really specific amount of time and then jump from ledge makes this weird. Maybe if you tap down with the fast fall, it makes it better. Just seems like good luck doing this on vanilla online. That's all I'm gonna say. If you want something consistent, you'd have to fast fall, instant jump, drift onto stage, neutral B. I don't know if you see where I'm getting at with this. The reason I'm getting all picky about it is because you would have to ledge drop, and then instead of buffering your jump, you'd have to wait a really specific amount of time and then do the neutral B. Because you see how high I'm getting onto the stage by just jumping right away? I have to wait a bit. And if I'm wrong, I'll have to do that. Again, no, but like even if I got the 9th charge, I'm still 2 airborne here is what I'm saying. If you ledge drop immediately jump, you're airborne. So you're not getting a no impact land. To get the new no impact land, you have to wait after the ledge drop and then jump, which is why I don't like this. I've seen it. I've seen you do it. It's still a ledge drop double jump. If you get hit, you don't have a double jump. Like if they hit you, if they press a button when you do this, you're losing your double jump before you, if you get hit before you land. And there are plenty of disjoints in the game that can hit you for doing this, which is why I'm trying to like stop using that actually. Because I've noticed that good players just punish the shit out of it when you do that. Like the reason it could be good is that they think, oh, he's gonna do ledge drop punch, so they're shielding. So if you have a 9 wind already, it'll just cancel and then you can grab them or something. Like that's a good mix. Oh, Alandis, I don't know if you heard what I said before, but I said I wasn't gonna be ready to play. Tonight I'm kind of focused on labbing, but I appreciate you. I'm trying to optimize my DK a bit more before jumping back into games because I'm a little bit too freestyle and not calculated enough yet. But we're figuring some stuff out. So alright, so back to what Chunky was saying then. So let me get the 9 wine thing going. Now I can save the amount of charges I have, actually. Oh, that was not that good. Here. It's never safe to charge close to the opponent. Happy Dion, do you play DK? I've been playing DK for 20 years. So, trust me, I know how punishable charging when your opponent is running at you is. That's why you need to do stuff like this. You need to stay mobile and retreating. So that way when you do cancel, you're like landing on a plat. Why jump then? Because look, I'm up here, I canceled, and now I can cover myself with back air. When you're charging, generally, you're gonna jump onto platforms or jump and retreat. Why jump? Because look, when I'm charging normally, I'm stuck there. It's the same thing as like, why should you not pull out a bomb while standing on the ground as Link? Because you're stuck there and you can't move and you can get punished. But if you short hop and pull a bomb, you're retreating the entire time. Sure, you still have cooldown the whole time, but you're retreating, you're creating space. Your opponent has to make up that space. They have to chase you. It's a pretty simple concept. It's always better to create space when charging as opposed to staying in place. Yeah, I'm sad that they took out the aerial charge cancel. It was in literally every other Smash game except for Smash Ultimate. They got rid of it. Sad face. Alright, so let's see. Okay, I think I have it. Yeah, this is it. This is a perfect one. So now, going back to what Chunky said. Yeah, that's clean. If you know you have the perfect one. But this is what I mean, Chunky, if you're still here. If you do a frame perfect ledge drop jump, you get clearance still. So it's not a guaranteed thing. If you're really fast with it, you'll still fly up into the air and you won't be grounded. So you'll have to, I guess, space this a little bit. But I don't like that because it's slow. You have to wait. But what if you fast fall it? This is too technical. This will result in SDs. There, I just did it, but it's just entirely too technical. Chunky, if you use this, more power to you, bro. You have to fast fall first into an instant double jump neutral B. But I just feel like it's too much. Unless if you're taking the easy way out and you're just ledge dropping, waiting a little bit, spacing, and timing the jump onto the stage. In which case, this is more consistent. But I feel like it's really unsafe. But it's a good mix. You see how I'm getting, like, watch, if I jump immediately, I'm flying into the air. And it's just not as good. This is also something I just don't use enough. This definitely takes a little bit of practice. So now there's two unfortunate things with this. This is just me being a picky labber. If you buffer this, you fly onto the stage too high. You're airborne. It's not a nil. If you wait and time it, it doesn't actually even look like you're gonna land onto the stage, and then you do. Which is, this is maybe what you were doing. This is crazy looking. Because DK does a hurtbox shift between when he does the charge and then when he completes the charge, and it just like pushes his body onto the stage, bro. It looks like I'm gonna do a ledge grab like with a side B or something, because that's where I'm pressing B, and then he just walks onto the stage. That's kind of nutty. And you just align it with like right underneath the ledge. Okay, I like this. I lied. I take it back. I think it's a good mix. And the reason is because once people see you charge, they're not gonna know you have a charge. Because your head is not steaming. That's another thing that's actually not as good. Because when you do have a charge and you do have the steam cloud, people will be like, oh shit, he has giant punch. So when you empty jump, they're gonna hold shield and it gives you mix. So unfortunately, you lose that mix by not having the steam cloud. But this looks fucking sick. Look at that. Now, can you do it out of a fast fall? Yes. Except this is like frame perfect. And it's hard to do because you have to fast fall and then jump forward and then let go and then press B all really quickly. But it's muscle memory, just like anything else, right? The shitty part is that if you fuck up with the fast fall, like, you'll be like underneath the stage. Actually, it's not that bad. Because if you fast fall and you're a little low, you'll just grab the ledge. But that's a bad way to grab the ledge. Like double jumping too high and then snapping to the ledge is not great. So maybe if you know that you fucked up, you could hold in and press side B. This is also kind of neat. You can just be like, oh, I have 9 wind and I want full charge, and like right as you're about to grab ledge, you can just do this. but it does create a hurtbox shift. Not a good one. It makes you easier to hit. Okay, this is kind of where I was getting at. Ah, look at this, look at this. I guess you could just up B after. You don't have to do the side B. It's just kind of tricky looking. Yeah, it's not necessary at all. Anyway. Let me see this. Oh, that's interesting. Do I not have the right amount of charge? I do. That's pretty cool. I like that. Now, the reason this is technical, though, is that if you're normally doing a reverse charge cancel, it should not be this slow and sloppy. I don't think it's seeable to your opponent, necessarily, because they're not a DK player. But this is a little slower than the way that you should normally do a reverse charge cancel from ledge. This is how fast it should be. I've done it 4 times now. 5, it didn't give me the charge. 6. 7. It's doing partial charges, I think. Or it's not. If you do it frame perfect, it doesn't give you a charge at all. But now, if I wait a little bit, if I just wait and let it cancel the charge on its own by completing the charge, it gives me the final charge. So I actually do think that, and it's just because of how they made DK's 9 wind like harder to keep track of and harder to actually get to 9 in this game, and because they made the 9 wind less valuable, that you see most DKs just keep full charge. But having access to reverse charge cancel whenever you want with no lag as an auto cancel is really powerful as a mix-up. And it looks real funky. It does seem like the way you're doing it, Chunky, is more consistent by just ledge dropping and then just jumping onto stage and doing it. But I wish it was faster. You can do it faster, but it becomes too technical. You have to fast fall first. And I'm still even getting too much height. This, I think, is jankier looking and harder to react to. Because, like, what the fuck is DK doing when you do this? With the fast fall, but if you do this way, it's still funky. It's like more of a change up, though. Like a timing mix. Can you do an air dodge setup? Oh, yeah, maybe. Alright, so there's some cool stuff you can do with that. What about... I wanted to see, like, if you're just, like, jumping and stuff, like, how do you get a charge? What do I normally do? You just tried it for the first time? Bro. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know what version you're on, but I'm on the second version, which is 1.0.3, which is only -2 frames. But it's still really, really, really good. Which is why my training mode is set to 2 instead of 3. so that 2 will feel like offline. Let's see. So this is like an example of something I would do, not on PS2, I guess? I feel like this is easier to do on small. I don't know why. I've played quick play so much. I have a specific way that I would always get a full charge on small battlefield. What is the DK 9 arm rotation? We call it 9, but it's like, it's not even really 9 in this game, right? He like charges his arm like 12 times in this game to get a full charge, I think. It's just, that's just a legacy title that we've called it, because in the other games, 1 arm wind was 1 charge. In this game, it like accelerates over time. It's like slow and then it gets faster. Right? So if you actually count how many times it's charging his arm around, swinging around, it's not 9 or 10. It's like 12 times. So it's kind of a bad naming, like it's like a legacy, what's it called? It's not good the way that we call it. It's not really a 9 wind. Full charge makes sense. 9 wind doesn't make sense anymore, and we should like change the terminology, I think. The easy way is to say, oh, this is uncharged punch, but that could count for anything. That could be 0 through almost charged. I don't like 9 wind in Ultimate for DK. In every other game, it made sense, but it doesn't make sense in this one. How would I used to do it here? I don't remember. Fuck. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, I'm thinking of this. This is like the quick play. How do you like get iframes and like deal with your opponent when they're respawning? Grab the ledge, jump back, wave bounce down B. That's the quick play. And if they get hit by the down B, you can 0 to death them. But there was a way that I would charge. I must just always do it by feel, and I'm not doing it like... I'm not like calculating it ever. Let's see. It was kind of something like this. So like say they're respawning. And the purpose of this would be just to stay mobile and like keep them guessing, and then get the full charge like as you grab the ledge. I do this a lot, but I don't, when I'm trying to do it like calculated and not by feel, I can't do it. Something like that. Like this. I do this a lot. Just to get the full charge. If I made a slight modification to it, could I get a 9 wind off of this? No. Because I'm airborne at the end of the charge, so I would have to like directional air dodge to the ledge, which I don't really like. Let's see. That's tough. I think I'm making this a little bit too complicated. So it is 10 charges, but when you stand there and charge it all at once, it doesn't seem like 10. Like, if you listen to the sound effects too, it's more than 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's like 11 or 12. It's like 11. So the audio cue is fucked up in this game. The visual is hard to keep track of when it accelerates too much. So short hop is canceling one of the swings. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember that being a thing. So I did, you heard the sound 3 times, and if it is indeed canceling, I'm just trying to figure this out for myself. It's just confusing, bro. It's better not to go by audio cue. See, I'm doing it the same way. All right, I'm not asking you how to do math, Happy Dion. Like, please stop. I'm not a moron. What I'm saying is that I'm doing the same execution 3 times in a row, but it's giving me 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and sometimes it's giving me 1, 2, 3, 4, like the audio cue. So the audio cue and like the timing of the animation, because it speeds up as you continue to charge, it's fucked. So it's better to do it like, oh, 2 full hops and then a short hop, or, you know, like, I don't think it's good to do with the short hops. I don't know, whatever. We're just trying to figure out what are the optimal ways to get, you know, either a full charge or a slightly almost full charge. I guess we can still call it 9 wind. I don't know if that's the correct name for it though. It's very hard to cancel like this. That's 3. That's 4. And then it's 2. So, yeah, the more instances that you charge, the worse it is, because it always cancels one charge, right? I'm not willing to sit here and do the math every single time, but it's obvious there that I charged on 5 different occasions and I still didn't have a full charge. So something's getting canceled there. And you don't always have access to that audio cue. You should when you're playing this game. Some people play the game without audio, and I don't know how you can do that, unfortunately. I just never understood people that can play Smash without audio. And guess what? Those people are less affected by the game, and they rely on just visuals, and they're better off, because if you're ever in an environment where you need to hear the game and you can't, you're nerfed. So that's a very interesting skill set to have. But I also think that once you're good with audio, it actually can only help you reaction time wise. Cargo sticky walk is optimal at times, and I always talk about this, but it's funny because I'm hoping this changes, but Japanese players don't use it. They don't use it at all, and there's a lot of mix-up potential with it. Even if it's just like, you know, am I gonna walk off with you? Am I gonna stop and do nothing? And then they like mash an air dodge and then they die because they don't know if you're gonna do this. Some characters, it's just better to sticky walk right into the raw up B because it's true. It doesn't work on Roy, it seems. You can also B reverse the up B into back airs. You could do a lot. You could B reverse up B into down air. There's a lot of mix potential, and it's really strong against some characters, but it's particularly strong against the ones where this is true. Where they have no frame data moves to like avoid getting hit by that up B, and then you can just do a double back air and they just die afterwards. It's free on Mithra. Well, she can't do air dodge, right? She falls fast enough that I think she can just DI away and like evade it. You don't want to sticky walk, you just want to go off stage. Look, I've done this to people and then I just stop and I just hold them and then they mash because they thought I was gonna like cargo stage spike them or something. And then they go like this and then they try to recover and you just get a free down air afterwards. Now, you don't even have to do the sticky walk for that. You can just mind game them and be like, grab them and then just hold them here. And then some people are mashers, bro. They'll press an attack button or they'll press an air dodge because they thought they would have had to tech. And then you grab the ledge and then you spike them. Or you just spike them. Or you just spike them. However you want to do it. You got it? Nice. How do we set it up into kills? Well, it would be nice if you could do it off of a trip, but I don't think you can. Let's see. Shit, I should have saved it. Fuck. Damn it. I mean, this is not really the place to be labbing this, but it is a lab stream, so I guess we could test it. And for that, we would have to ideally go into, what? This other room? If we want to measure knockback. Here, right? We could easily test it. Just make sure it's set to no DI. I'll just test this quick, just so that we know. So it's starting at the, what is this? 0? Make sure he has no DI. Or SDI. Okay. I don't know if this is a great indicator of it. Maybe he should start at like a certain percent. Ah, motherfuck. We'll put him right at 0. Save the state. And we'll just put him to like a higher percent so that we can be sure. Because knockback scales, right? So if he's at 50, where does he land? He lands right around the 20 mark. Fuck. Okay, so I have it, right? It's the same. Now notice the damage. Oh wait, that time it was more? Oh wait, maybe I did a fully charged still. I might have done a full charge still. You have to double tap B super fast when you're at this level of charge. Okay, it's very slightly more. It's like, bro, it used to be fucking a massive difference in Smash 4. But I think maybe with how broken jab blocking was and how much Hikaru abused it, I think it got nerfed into the ground. By that I mean like Hikaru was probably nair and back air run up jab blocking people into a force get up 9-1 and killing them at like 35 in the corner. I saw it on stream. I'm pretty sure he did it to Mr. R or Esam or both. So unfortunately I think it got abused a little bit too much that it got nerfed into the ground. So is it worth it for a knockback boost? Oh, he got nerfed in all sorts of ways. And then, like, you know, the times where I feel like it matters is when you punch them across the stage. For two reasons. When people get hit by uncharged punch, there's maybe a better chance that they will have worse DI. But it also they're probably going to be holding forward if they get hit by it. So, like, let's say, I don't know. For this, I would actually have to test it on a different stage, actually. Because you know how punch doesn't kill across the stage? Like ever, when it's fully charged? Maybe it does sometimes when it's 9-1. But where should we test this? FD maybe? Just for consistency. Yeah, jab blocking was absolutely broken. Also the fact that you couldn't tech footstools in Smash 4. That was also broken. Oh yeah, that's the shit that I would do to Bayonetta in Smash 4. God, 9-1 was so good. Even aerial 9-1 is good. I have a clip somewhere in doubles of pivot grabbing Bayo off of her ledge drop jump, doing jump, aerial cargo up throw into weight, 9-wind, and I hit both Bayo and the ZSS teammate that was trying to come assist. And I caught the air dodge of the Bayo, and I caught the ZSS running in to try to assist and break up the combo, and killed both of them in an X knockback on either sides of the screen. I have this clip. I need to find it and just show you guys. It's one of the craziest clips I've ever landed. Again, this was Smash 4. I think I posted it on my Instagram. See if I can find this shit. It's actually super fucked up, but awesome at the same time. Please let me have posted this on Instagram. I know I posted it somewhere. Damn it. I'm probably not going to be able to find this. Well, I described it to you, but I don't know where the clip is, sadly. Rip. I'll give it another minute or so of me trying to find this. Back then, like, Instagram didn't have Reels yet, so I don't know if it's under Reels or if it's under, like, the standard feed. Let's see. Oh, I found it. Alright, I found it. Check this out. This shit was fucked up. I was doing this in Smash 4 purposefully. In fact, I would do cargo up throw full charge against Bayonetta, and it comboed and killed her, but only like with the I forget. Like it would sweet spot her. But if you knew you didn't have enough damage and you had a 9-wind, you could, now you've conditioned them to that. You can wait for the air dodge and then shoulder 9-wind them off the top. Alright, here, watch. This is just worth showing because it's one of the coolest things I pulled off ever. And this was in Smash 4. This was intentional on the Bayo. Just the whole clip is fucked up. It was intentional on the Bayo. I didn't know it would also catch the SS though. Here we go. It's worth it, I promise. I already described it to you, but you need to see it to believe it. Alright, this should be good. Alright, check this. Oh, maybe it's different than I thought. I guess it was a full charge. It wasn't a 9-wind. But it was an air dodge read. Okay, but same concept. You could do a lot with aerial cargo up throw into wait for air dodge giant punch. Also, I just feel like giant punch was so much stronger in Smash 4 in general, wasn't it? Also, look at the pivot grab off the ledge on Bayo. I think she did ledge drop jump. Look. You can't even see what she did, bro. It wasn't a normal getup. Shit was broken. Anyway, I just wanted to show that because I'm really proud of that. It's probably the coolest thing I've ever done in Smash. Yeah, they're just like, fuck this. I got hit by some bullshit. Let's not deal with that, actually. Let's go fight someone else after that. Okay, it was not as I recollected. I thought it was a 9-wind, but it was not. Anyway, that exists. So let's see, when does punch kill across the state? When does it kill? When does it not kill when it's fully charged? Damn, I have the 9-wind all ready to go already. So maybe let's just try it. Let's try it like with DI though. Is he directional air dodging? Why is he doing that? Do we want him doing that? Actually, it's probably the best thing I can make the computer do, because their double jumps are in place instead of forward. So this is not going to be like super accurate, but I'm going to make them directional air dodge in as the mash option. Even though it's not optimal, it's better to jump. And let's just see when he dies from this. I'm testing the 9-wind first because because it's ready, and then I'll test the full charge after. It's not even hitting from there. Alright, he's living. No matter what, this is gonna definitely be an earlier percent than a full charge would kill. Alright, so it's killing at 78. Which means, if I fully charge, it won't kill. See? So, this, is it a big difference? I don't know. Let's see. Let's find out. No, it's not a big difference at all. It's only by a couple of percent. Like, the fact that this is like almost a negligible thing just means that they really, really nerfed how strong the 9-wind is. It's killing at 79, but not 78. It only kills 1% earlier if it's a 9-wind. That's fucking stupid, bro. What this tells me is that 9 wine, it's just for the timing mix, and also it's for the intangibility. So like on this one, of course, you have super armor, which is godlike, right? This one has intangibility, the uncharged punch, which honestly can also be useful. It's like more useful as like a disjoint or a poke, I guess. So it's still good. Let's see. Shit. Alright, that should be it. Yeah, that's it. So this is killing at 78. No, it's not. What's happening? Bro. Excuse me? What's happening here? Didn't it just kill at 78 before, or am I making... Did I completely make that up? It must be stale. Because I'm saving the state after having used it already. That's annoying. Alright, so now it's fresh. I think save states like accounts for literally everything now, including like stale moves. So this is doing 35. I'm not even sure if it's fresh or not. So let's just make sure it is. This is what it killed at before. This is fine. And now it shouldn't kill at 78. Fuck. So it kills at 79. Now, just to be 100% certain, because I'm not sure how the staleness worked before. Okay, that's perfect. It's not killing now, and I don't know why. Now there's no difference. Now it's killing later? Dude, I don't know, bro. Shit don't make sense to me. Turn staling off? No, you should never do that. Do you know why? Because when you have staling on, you have freshness bonus the first time you hit something. If you turn staling off, you will not have freshness bonus. So it changes the game. The game has staling on at all times. Anyway. So it only does the full amount of damage when I have a full charge. So it's doing 35.2 when I have a full charge. The 9 wind does just a raw, what? 34? This is just changing everything that I thought about what 9 wind did. 9 wind no longer has additional knockback based on this. I know this has been labbed already, but this is just for my own sanity. I thought it still had more knockback, but I like almost never use it. Is it? Okay. Is it staled? No, I just lowered the percent once. $34. It's killing later. It's either the same or more than full charge on only one frame. But look how close I am to a fully charged punch. Wait. Here. This, you can't get closer than this. Also, the punches, they sound very different when you have a full charge. I'd rather just do this by feel, Kevin, because if it's that crazy of how, like, precise you have to be, it's not worth it. It's not worth, like, relying on 9-1 for kills. It's way too precise. So it does 1.2 more damage. Like, this is as close as you can get to having a full charge without being there. Oops. I just find that this interesting that I'm canceling these charges without getting a full charge. And I think this is a good way to like practice your reverse charge cancels to make sure you don't get the charge. Oops. Because in theory, I think you can just do this like infinitely. Wait, what did you send me? This looks really funky, right? The problem with it is that there's a bit of a tell to it, because when you do a fast fall, there's a little sparkle in the air. But hey, it's another stimuli for your opponent to react to. Maybe it'll juke them. That's just some Chunky Kong shit. Like, I can do that, but I just don't think it needs to be that complicated. I think we can kill Fox in easier ways. Is that a ledge drop? Frame perfect trump into ledge drop wave bounce punch? Like, more power to you. Or is it just a retreating punch and not a wave bounce? That shit seems hard as fuck to do. What I'm saying is that there's easier ways to kill Fox. You don't even need Giant Punch. If you frame perfect, like, side B ledge trump and they don't DI, you can hit them with down B spike into, like, a down air. It's not free. I've labbed it. It's really hard. Because you have to get a buffer pivot punch. What I don't know, though, is if you're B reversing or wave bouncing or doing a buffered turnaround punch. Which type of punch are you doing? It looks like you're punching to the left initially, because I just freeze it on that frame, and then you're bouncing it to the right. Okay. So that's not that hard. B reverse is not hard. I'll test it, but I'll show you an easier way of killing Fox that doesn't require frame perfect Giant Punch. Buffered. Now, have I done this before to a Fox? No. Because I haven't had this situation arise yet. It's not frame perfect. Hitting a Giant Punch on someone after the trump is frame perfect. Isn't it? Okay, so you're saying it kills at 25. That might make this better. If he does side B to ledge, it kills at 25. I see, I see. How do I make the fox do that? I can't. Can I? Well, let's just set up with what you have here. Fuck. My down tilts never trip, bro. Holy shit, it finally tripped. Right? So you're saying quickly grabbing the ledge into that. Okay, that's not actually that hard. It's not hard at all. Alright, you're right, it's easy. You're saying it kills at 25 though? Maybe before the down tilt? Are you testing this with DI? He's not dying. Oops. Okay, it's actually really easy to do. I haven't like messed it up every time that I've gotten the trump. Can you footstool him? I don't think it's necessarily... I think that's like a really character specific thing. It doesn't look like it. Oh, I see what you're saying. He's a super fast faller, so probably not. No. So I guess if they're super fast fallers, like, you can't footstool them. Doesn't look like it. So, it kills him at, what, 29 we saw? Oops. Yeah, so it kills him at 29. Now, if you don't have Giant Punch, now the character is doing the wrong thing. So let's make him stop, like, let's make him actually try to recover. This is actually a little harder to do. But you can still kill him. The problem is that this is much more precise to hit. He's not air dodging. It doesn't matter. This is true. If they don't DI. I've tested this a long time ago. I know that his specific ledge trump animation actually gets hit by this. I have him set to air dodge. Watch, I'll show you. Yeah, he's not air dodging because the computer doesn't like to actually do what you tell it to do, I guess. Also, he was not DIing. What's going on here? DI direction, left. Air dodge direction, no. Mash toggles, let's try shield. Maybe that will make him. I think it's because when you trump someone, it doesn't count as hitting them, so he's not mashing anything. So maybe you have to set the mash trigger to, like, something else. Ledge trump. Oh, there we go. He's still not doing it. Wait, do I have it set? Air dodge. There we go. Alright, good call. So we'll try both. All of a sudden this became a lot harder because now I'm on a fucking... I have to be... I guess if they air dodge, they're dead, actually. Because it's Fox. Because you can just spike him. This is what I mean about it being frame perfect. You're saying it's not frame perfect. This shit is really hard to do if they mash air dodge. But it does set up a checkmate scenario where they should die anyway if they do air dodge. So it's still good. Like, I can't do this much faster. Maybe I'm a little bit too close to ledge. I can't do it any faster than that, physically. So what this does is it hits them if they're asleep at the wheel. I'm not buffering the B reverse. The problem is that you have to do that. If you try to act too quickly from the ledge, you get a ledge jump. Because pressing jump while on the ledge gives you ledge jump. You have to wait a really specific amount of time into ledge drop. I don't believe, I could be wrong about this. Can you buffer a ledge drop by holding backwards? I'm not gonna go frame by frame. I'm gonna go by feel. Frame by frame makes sense for a labbing environment, but not for a practical environment. So you can buffer the ledge drop. Maybe that's the issue I'm having. I'm holding back. So when you trump, you can't buffer a ledge drop. Or maybe it can't be also one with swift motion. You have to like grab the ledge and then press it. Grab the ledge and then release and then press it. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm doing it by feel and he's always air dodging. I don't know. The fact that you have to buffer this makes this too difficult to do consistently, is my argument. Except, in theory, it should make it easier, but I haven't gotten it a single time yet. So, I guess you're right, and I'm just not buffering it. Okay, you don't have to B reverse the punch. Was that a B reverse? That was way faster. Fuck. Okay, this actually doesn't work. I thought it did. But it kind of sets up the same situation, except this one, you don't have as much frame advantage. So if he does air dodge this, he's still in a shit spot. But it's a lot harder to get the spike afterwards, so maybe impossible. You can get it, it's more frame tight. It's not as good. Doing the punch is definitely better. Do side B when he up Bs? Yep. Well. I have a lot of trouble getting the punch off of this. Also, we somehow have diverted the entire stream, shoutouts to Chunky Kong, from labbing practical scenarios, like is my stream title, to labbing niche scenarios that you're never gonna see. But we can make it a practical one if you go for it. And the reason I say that is because if you trump somebody and they don't DI at all after they get trumped, that's not actually what happens to a real life human being that's playing this game. You can't set a CPU to DI a trump, but what would normally happen is when they get trumped, they're immediately holding on to stage. So whereas Fox here is just like drifting out, a human being would be like, oh shit, I got trumped, and they'd start holding in and they DI onto the stage. Now I think, does Giant Punch still cover that? Maybe, but we can't test for it. Unless if you have two human beings. Okay, hold left, we'll try it. Fuck. You would think, right? Play it when it lets trumps? Okay, try it. I don't know if we can test this. You can set that recording as a reaction? Really? That I was not aware of. On reaction to getting hit? So mash toggle, playback. Ooh. Playback slot 1. So then we go input playback. But I have to set one more thing. Playback slot 1. When to begin playing back hit inputs when a hit stun mash trigger occurs, as hit stun ends. I just don't really know how to do this, I guess. Or I haven't done it in a while. I don't think I've ever done this specific thing. Mash toggle, playback slot 1. I think I need to make it so that it's automatically playing back when I refresh the save state, but I forgot how to do that already. Fuck. How do you do it? End input playback when a mash trigger occurs. No. Input playback. No, that's not it. Fucking, I don't know. Shit. I don't know why this, like, I can't wrap my brain around this shit. It gets too confusing for me. I'm trying to set it up the way that you said, but I can't seem to do it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna move on after this. Choose which slots to play back input recording upon pressing button combination. Oh, that just means, like, will it play back at all? But before I have it set to save state playback, okay, that's it. All right, thank you. So now it will do it. But now, will this work? Okay, this works. This works. This works. He's not holding left. Is that what holding left looks like for Fox when he gets trumped? Is it that bad for him? Because like, say if it was like Lucina or some shit, right? I know for a fact that, or like, no, Palutena. When Palutena gets trumped, she fucking walks onto the stage after getting trumped. Like, it's no big deal at all. So that would be a better way to test this, I think, for me personally. And then I'll agree with you that Fox's trump is trash. It's that trash. Yeah. Wow. It's literally that bad. But for any character who is not Fox, when they get trumped, I don't know why it's not. Stop trying to air dodge, bitch. Just walk onto the stage. Oh, okay, yeah. Because he's a fast faller too. See? Trumping is a fucking stupid mechanic, or the way that Ultimate deals with trumping in this game is so dumb. Why can you do that? You should get punished for getting trumped. In Smash 4, it was not like this. In Smash 4, if you trumped somebody, you get a reward. In this game, you trump somebody, you get reversaled for being correct. And if your opponent has reaction time, they just like, oh shit, well, I guess I didn't press a button. And then they can just hold in and then walk onto the stage. It's so stupid. So you actually, this is like a Wi-Fi specific, like trumping, you don't see people do it as much because it's just like, look, if I trump you, I'm assuming that I can back air you or something, right? And then I can't hit you at all. So that now makes me have to react to which is your DI on the trump. And then you go for something else. So it almost forces you to use a button that like covers both options at high levels or at top level against players with good reactions. I'm not gonna lie, you get a huge reward off the nair still at this percent. Because you get a tech chase or like a jab lock. But you have to hit strong nair. Like, can we kill her off that? Maybe not. Can she act out of the trump? No. If she gets trumped, no. If you're fast enough. Like, she has to get hit by nair, back air, up air. If you do anything slower than that, she can probably act. But let's see. You could just get a free punch. Like, I don't have her set to air dodge, but I will set her to air dodge now. Yeah, like, if you're fast enough with the trump, like, she has to take a punish. What would we do off of this? Unfortunately, like, you don't really get that much. That sucks. Is she just one of the characters where you can't down tilt trip punch her? Or down tilt lock punch her? Yeah. There are some characters where you actually just can't do that. I didn't realize that she was one of them. It doesn't work. Privileged ass fucking character. Maybe I need to not take a step. I'll just do a jab without taking a step. Doesn't hit then. Oh, it hit there. Wait, I think she's set to DI left. If all they're doing is DIing left, this shit is like so hard to hit. There's no SDI happening here. Why is this so difficult? You have to be really fast. Alright, good call. So with no DI, you have to be so clean on the fucking rising air, it's ridiculous. Yeah, you can't dash down tilt, dash jab. You have to dash down tilt, micro step jab. Fuck. It's fucking stupid. Now I say it's stupid, but the result is quite nice. So now what if she DIs left and she SDIs left? Okay, you can still hit it. What if she has... Oh, the SDI strength is on none. Let's put it on normal. Okay, it does still hit. So it's just that down tilt punch. Down tilt punch is not fast enough to hit her before she starts her roll animation. Or she gets iframes from the roll animation. But jab is fast enough. And it allows you to be closer. Yeah. But now, with any... Nobody does this, by the way. So this is just for labbing purposes to show you that if they're DIing left and doing a medium... Now again, CPU medium level of SDI is probably fucking insane. High, I'm not even going to test it. But you saw normal, I was still able to hit it. Medium, all of a sudden, I can't hit it anymore. The jab doesn't hit anymore. But now if I go SDI strength back to normal... Oh, it's still not hitting. Maybe I'm just bad. Alright, we hit it there. Let's try on medium. You just have to do everything perfect is really what it is. Walk down tilt? I don't think I'll get there. Fuck. I'm hitting weak nair now. Oh yeah, you can't do walk down tilt. It's way too much space. The thing is, I'm testing for like optimal SDI and DI. If I turn all the DI off, it'll be a lot easier to do. Watch. I'm actually not exactly sure. The jab just, I don't know. It just works better. It could also be that the percent is too high for down tilt to lock. So the first down tilt locks and the second down tilt is forcing her out of a jab lock situation. Or, you know what I mean? That can be what's happening here also. It looks like she's still in the lock animation there. It's so hard to get that jab, dude. What the fuck? Bro. All of that has to be buffered. It's so fast. The walk, the micro step, walk, jab is the hardest part. But maybe I'm not buffering the walk. I need to do like, get the fuck out of here, bitch. Oh, I think I get why I'm getting F tilt sometimes. Because I'm holding forward too long. You actually have to do the micro step and then release the stick, obviously, so that you're getting a jab and not an F tilt. This is yet another combo or string that would be much easier on box. Because I'm sure there's just a button that just does a step for you. So you just press the button and then press the jab instead of having to hold a direction. Fuck. Trip, bitch. Hard. Okay, no, you have to... Micro step is not it. You have to take like a full step. Damn. She's just never tripping now. I don't like that. This is not a practical situation. Like, I like that it is something that will happen, actually, when you try to trump, but what's not practical about it is how fucking difficult it is. I'll probably just not even go for the punch, honestly. Hold on. Okay, we're getting better at it. Okay, I see what the key is. The key is, when you run up down tilt, you don't just do it as soon as you're in the spacing for it. You have to make sure that you're close enough with the down tilt when it connects. Yep, that was the whole key to the whole thing. Now I can hit it almost every time. There we go. Because, like, you could be like, oh, I have to rush the down tilt, I have to make sure it hits, and do it at that spacing. You're never gonna get a jab block combo from that spacing. You have to be, like, hitting with, like, a halfway spaced down tilt. Like an unspaced one, almost. That way the jab connects. That way micro step jab connects. Maybe I don't even need to take a step if I get close enough with the down tilt. No, you do. You have to. What was the other setup that Hikaru used to do off this? He was just off of down throw, mistech. I don't think I ever go for this. I saw him labbing this one day, which is how I knew about the take a step jab. Let's set the DI now. But now I understand, like, where you need to connect the down tilt. Yay. What is your question, Chunky? Do I always get this grab release DI? If you just walk off stage? The opponent gets to choose. I'm not sure if you can set, unless if we do something like this where we have them specifically hold a direction, I don't think you can set sticky walk cargo release DI. Like, look, see how she's DIing this? Look at that. That's like a hard DI in. Crazy DI. But if I slow walk it, does it change the position of where they're gonna go? I'll do a fast walk and see where she ends up, and I'll do a slow walk. Doesn't really seem to make a difference. What it does is it changes where you appear off the stage. That's the main mix. So if you do a fast walk, sticky walk, no matter how they DI it, you end up farther off the stage afterwards, where if you do a really slow one, you end up closer to the stage. At least to my understanding, that's part of the like, reasoning. It still has like, you would position yourself to try to counter what cargo release DI you think they're gonna do. So the layers are, you can do a fast walk, sticky walk, and they can DI in, and now they're gonna almost cross you up like this. But if you do a slow walk to like meet them for having DI in, it gets you, I still couldn't hit her, but it gets you in a better position to like grab the ledge faster, I guess. I'm not really sure. I guess it doesn't really seem like there's a reason to do a slow walk, because if you do a slow walk and they DI away, you just miss them entirely. So it's almost always better to do the fast walk, I think. But it could be character dependent, I don't know. Why can't I do a beat reverse there? What the fuck? I'm doing it too fast. Like, for example, let me set her to hold away. Fuck, she's running off the stage. Are you kidding me? God damn it. Don't do this, you silly bitch. Okay, good. Let's try this. Shit. No, why is she going that way? Oh no. I don't understand what I did wrong. I don't understand the recording playback stuff. I don't know why. Alright, she's going left. Let's just do it on the left ledge. It's easier, right? Why is she going to the right now? Guys. I don't know what's happening. Alright, I'm gonna save it. What the fuck direction is she gonna go now? Left? Cool. I don't know, man. I don't know. Now if I save it, she's gonna go the other way. Oh yeah, I review mild sets all the time. Alright, let's try to juke the CPU now. What if I save it on this side of her? Yes! This is what we want. See how far away she releases now when I sticky walk? So here's the difference. If I do a slow walk, sticky walk, she's like pretty far away from me because she's DIing away when I release. But now if I do a fast walk, I'm right on top of her still. So I just think it maybe is always better to do fast walk to give you a better position to hit them, I guess, or to stay closer to them. However, Palutena, it does not get hit regardless. Oh, that's not necessarily true. What if you fast fall? She's not air dodging or anything either, so... Can I fast fall into an up B? It doesn't matter because I need to set her to air dodge, like I said. There we go. Okay. This could just be me, by the way, but I think that Palutena's, her audio cue in Japanese is much easier to hear because it's longer. She goes, teleporto, teleporto. In this one, she just goes, wah, wah. I don't even know if she's saying anything, but it's like, it's one syllable. What is she saying? In Japanese, she goes, teleporto. And it's like very easy to like hear it, and it's probably easier to spike it. She's saying warp, which is much harder to react to. And she kind of like, I low key think that's a buff for her. And call me crazy. I don't think you can change like the voices on this unless if you like back out and completely change the language on your Switch, right? Or can you do that within Smash? Does anybody know? Because I want to change it to Japanese right now. So you guys can hear this. You can do it within Smash? Okay. It's a huge buff. Because you have to wait, and she's going, warp. And that's it. And you can't react to that audio cue. Yet I swear, it could just be that Japanese players are better than us. But when I'm watching a Japanese Palutena and she goes, teleporto, like she gets hit every single time she's trying to go to the ledge. For free. So, maybe I should change my language settings on my Switch to Japanese. How do we do that? Settings. I guess I don't know how to do it. Language. Okay, duh. So, English is the second one. Now we're testing my kanji knowledge here. It doesn't tell you which one is Japanese. You just have to read kanji. I'm assuming it's this one, because it's the first slot. Okay, it tells you after you select it. Oh, it is closing the software. Interesting. I've known about this for a while, yet I've never tried changing the settings to make it easier to hit Palutena during her recovery. Also, I may have just spiced up the entire game for myself if I leave it on Japanese, because everything will sound different. Maybe this will make me suffer in some cases, because I won't be used to the audio cues of their voices. I don't know if anybody thinks about this stuff. But in North America, I see. So now the whole language is Japanese no matter what. So this would not be viable because at a North American tournament, the language would be English. So in North America, Palutena's recovery is buffed. Why is she not moving? What the fuck? Wait, what? There she goes. Wait! This is so weird. I'm learning something new. Did you hear how she didn't say anything one time? Does that happen sometimes? We're gonna lower the music a bit. I'm actually gonna just turn the music off for a second, even though it's good music. I swear she upbeat once and she didn't say anything. Nerfed. She didn't say anything that time. Is it like that in English also? Where sometimes, because when I tested it like 5 or 6 or 7 times, again, it was a small sample size, she was saying warp every time. And now like every 2 or 3 times she's not saying anything. Like what the fuck? Huh. I'm gonna switch it back and then see if it's the same in English. Because when she says nothing, that's the best for her. But maybe that's not the audio cue you should be listening for. Maybe it's the sound effect. Yeah. Yeah, it really has nothing to do with what they say. It's the sound effect, which, knowing Sakurai and the devs, was very, very, very smart of them. Because that way the language does not change the timing of which you should punish things based on audio cues. However, did you notice that when she says teleporto, it's like loud? And it overlaps when the sound effect is. You actually can't hear it. So now I'm wondering if this is a buff or a nerf, actually. It's louder, and when she starts talking, it overlaps right when the sound effect starts. And since it's a longer sound, I don't know, it just makes it seem like if you time at the beginning of when she says it, it's easy. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, I think so. But that was me reacting to the sound, but I waited too long. You have to swing like as soon as she says it. So it's still like a read almost. Huh. It's almost better when they don't say anything. At this point, I think the reason I'm hitting the down air more consistently is because it's a timing-based thing. I'm just like, I know how the save state plays out. It's always the same amount of time. There's no mix. So now I'm wondering if the audio cue even helps you spike her. I think it's like kind of kind of a read thing. Whereas if you're using a faster move, like a back air, you can hit the back air every time, and you can wait and listen for the audio to hit it. I'm learning something here. She didn't say anything, and I was listening for it, and she snapped to the ledge. Huh. A longer audio cue definitely gives you more time to react. That's what I initially thought, and I wasn't sure, but that's what it seems like. Alright, anyway. I kind of proved my suspicions, but I'm not going to leave it like this because it's not good to practice in this environment unless if I was like going to Japan. Right? Because if you compete at any tournaments in North America, which is much more likely, all the consoles are going to be with English voices. I'm going to test it now. Sometimes she says nothing. Okay, so it's consistent across. Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. Settings. Duh. You can just go to the gear. Hello? Oops, that's not it. Language. English. Yeah, Melee is actually my first competitive game that I ever played. But I just didn't enter very many tournaments, and I was not nearly good at it when I first started entering tournaments. So I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was good, and then I entered tournaments, and I did not have tech skill compared to the people there. And the current resources at the time, it was very, very discouraging. It was just like, you know, you're the best in your neighborhood, you're the best among all your friends, you go to a tournament, everyone there is L canceling and wave dashing and like doing all this crazy shit. And you get sauced, and it's just like, oh, I suck at this game. And actually what it does is it forces you into a scenario where you're just like, okay, well, I either gotta get good or I gotta quit. Because you can't really sit on the fence there. And for me, I'm not gonna lie, I got very discouraged. But I did start trying to get better at Melee after that, even if I didn't go to as many tournaments. Hell yeah. No, yeah, absolutely. I didn't play DK in Melee, unfortunately. I played better characters. Well, meta-relevant characters. Now they're meta-relevant. Back then, they actually weren't really. It was Sheik and Captain Falcon were my co-mains. And I played Ganon as a secondary. Because Ganon is fun. Alright, we're gonna test it in English now. Damn. She said something there. Oh, it was just warp. I just wasn't used to hearing how, like, quiet it was. Yeah, sometimes she says nothing, and that's when her recovery is buffed, when she says nothing. Bro. Oh my god, I suck. So low key. In Japan, Palutena is worse. Her recovery is worse. I can't even hit her without her saying anything. And when she says warp, it's literally the same cadence and timing as the no sound effect. It lasts just about as long. It maybe lasts a little tiny bit longer. No wonder, bro. What I'm learning is that, yeah, the audio cue helps in Japanese, but this is really about being preemptive and having a good positioning. Because if I wait at ledge, if you hear her and then you drop from ledge and try to do stuff, it's too late. You already have to like have a pretty good idea of like when she's gonna recover. Have already let go of the ledge. And then react with your double jump back air, which was definitely not what I was doing before this. Even so, it's still hard to do. See? That's so annoying, bro. And then even on top of that, she has mix. She's not always going to recover at the same timing like this. Now, like I said, for fast moves like back air, it'll connect after the double jump. For down air, you have to have a little bit of a read. It's not really like an audio cue thing, it's like a read. Yeah, otherwise it would be too easy. Wow. That's hard to hit. Maybe you're just supposed to dare through stage. How have you guys had the most success with this when spiking her? People tell you it's easy. Oh, it's just an audio cue. It's not that easy though. Yeah, Nair will cover it. And it lasts longer, but it may weak hit is the problem with the Nair. Maybe it's a good idea to use Nair. I actually do prefer to use Nair, because if you stale back air, it's never going to kill. See how far away that back air pushed her? Compared to if I just do 3 back airs. See. Yeah. This is actually the real meta. If you know she has to get hit by this. The reason it's good is because it's guaranteed to hit. Maybe it won't do as much damage, but you can recycle it. And then it'll force her into a panic situation where she'll fuck up. Or she'll recover up and high, like too high in a laggy way. Like, so that you can hit her for free. You know what I mean? Like she might recover like up here or something. It creates like panic scenarios. However, if you miss it, it's bad. Pretty good. Let's make her so she doesn't mash air dodge, actually. She just keeps holding to the left. What the fuck? Alright, we have to make her do something. Jump, maybe? Okay, yeah, that's the free way to recover. What about forward air? Wow. Bro? Interesting. Let's put the music back on. Really hard to hit the dares. Now the problem with this is that if you hit the up B and you hold down and get all the hits, she can SDI and go onto the stage. Try something else. This just seems too committal. I don't like this at all, but I want to try it. Yeah, it's too slow. Way too slow. Yeah, you could, but it's really precise to hit with it on stage. It's probably not gonna work. Let's see though. Yeah, it's too hard to hit that. You can hit it, it's just really fucking precise. Imagine this was optimal. It might be good. I just don't know how active it is. It's so hard. Trying to hit her. I guess it's like a 2-frame. Yeah, it's hard to do. Yeah, you need the new version of Atmosphere that just dropped like earlier tonight in order to use mods. Maybe this is what I should be doing. I think that's more optimal than anything else, no? Just call out the low recovery double jump? I guess they don't need to use a double jump. This is like specifically maybe if they air dodge. So they're forced to go low. I think I'm just gonna go for this shit on Palu. It's risky. But yeah, it's not gonna work. Because like they don't have to recover like super vertically. They can like jump out here and then up B vertical, like diagonal, you know what I mean? It's free as hell if you know where they're gonna be. Missed it there. I think it's good. So what would be like a more viable thing that you would do, like something like that? That's too seeable. It's too obvious. And there's no reason for her to air dodge here either. Also, if she does jump, like it just doesn't work. That's the thing, is no one is ever gonna do jump right after cargo down throw. Because that's how you get destroyed against DK. It's funny because when I would do my, I guess it was when I would do my quick play streams, which now thinking back, it's understandable why people would ask me to go for this. Because on quick play, people do that bad double jump. But at my GSP level, they didn't do that bad double jump. Whereas like at mid level, everyone will do the jump there, or like mid and low levels. But at the highest levels of GSP, nobody does this jump, which is why I was like arguing with chat, like, guys, it's not gonna work. Like, I'm playing against a good player. Like, they're not gonna do that thing. Wow, look at that. Look at this recovery mix. Look how crazy this recovery mix is. Oh, this is good. She's having a lot of mix with this one. She did 3 different recoveries there. If I just release her at the ledge. Also, low-key, this fully horizontal teleport that she's doing might be completely invincible. Do you guys know about that? With teleport recoveries, if you recover at like a really specific horizontal angle, it like bypasses the 2-frame, and it's specifically for teleport recoveries. Low-key, that might be what she's doing right here. I don't know if that's hittable by anything. I would, except she's doing a different recovery route every time and it's like random. I don't know how to make her do it. Alright, let's try it. Instead of being stubborn, let me just try it. Fuck. My issue here is that I'm not going to be able to hit her, and I don't know what button I would be able to hit her with while standing at the ledge. It would have to be a jump down air. But maybe we can see... Nope, she has 2-frame vulnerability there. Maybe that's what we're looking for. Is there a 2-frame vulnerability? And she's not flashing invulnerable here? Or maybe she is. It's hard to tell because we're going frame by frame. Oops. This way. I'm gonna walk away so I can see more of what's going on. Oh, turn invincibility on. True. True, true, true. So now we'll see when she's blue, right? She'll be blue. Or green. I have no idea. I think it's blue. Oh, she did the on-stage recovery mix-up. Are we supposed to be seeing invincibility frames here? What's going on? Is she not invincible during her up B at all? Is this something that I just didn't know? She has to be. I think it's just she's not visible when she's invincible, right? Up B warp. Invulnerable on frames 16 through 32. I think at the start she's an iframe. I didn't see her change colors. Oh, she's double jumping. I was like, what's going on? Right, she's doing different recoveries, routes. Let me stand here so that she might do it. Nope, she didn't do it. Fuck, I missed it, I think. There it is! See? You can't two-frame if they teleport. We actually have proof of it here. At the perfectly horizontal angle of recovery, teleport recoveries cannot be two-framed. See? And she was doing it every time. Like, I saw the angle. I was like, wait, that angle looks correct. I think the second she disappears, yeah, Ledge Trump would be good, but this is not reactable. Like where she's doing this up B snap from like there to there, that would have to be on a read for sure. Yeah. I think she's not blue here because she's invincible, but she's not visible during her recovery. But then when she reappears, let's see, there it is again. Let's make her recover from a different angle to show the two-frame. It's not possible to hit her, no. Not during the two-frame animation. Bro? Where'd she go? Oh, that was weird. I got juked there. Alright, she's going to ledge here. Damn, that animation is fucking blinding. I can't tell what's going on. I couldn't see whether, like, what was going on at all there. Like, what? The reappearance, like, actually is kind of annoying. I can't tell because her uppy animation gets in the way. Effects off. Alright, good looks, good looks, good looks. You guys have all the good ideas in chat today. Can we do that? I think we can do it with the training mod itself, not like the normal options, but with the actual training mod. You can turn the effects off, right? Is that how it works? I don't know. I know you can do this, but I'm not exactly sure where it's at. CPU behavior, other settings, calm invincibility, shuffling, still moves. I don't see it here. Hitbox visualization is off. Maybe you can't turn on. Someone said turn off effects. I don't know if you, I thought it was a good idea, but I don't think you can do that. Like turn off the hit effect animations. Yeah, I don't think we have access to that. Only turns it off if it's a hitbox. Right, the hitbox visualization. Yeah, I already have that off. Oh, yeah, just turn hitbox visualization on and now you won't see certain things. Perfect. That's it. That's it. That's it. Thank you. All right, now we should be able to do this. Her fucking reappear animation is blinding. I couldn't see, like... Here we go. She's vulnerable immediately. See? The second she grabs the ledge, this is a part of her 2-frame ledge grab animation. 1, 2. Invincibility. Now, we can more feasibly show this. If she does the invincible one again. Yep, this should be the right angle. There it is. Ah, fuck. I'll walk away so we get a better look. Look at that. This I knew about this. It's just, I feel like it's kind of niche, and it was more of a Smash 4 remnant thing, where certain angles in Smash 4, you could be fully invincible through the bumper. I think like Esam had a video on it, where he put a bumper item right at the ledge, and he did 45-degree from above the ledge, down angled up B to grab ledge, and it would be immediately invincible. Right? But teleport recoveries... like Palutena, if they come at the perfectly horizontal angle, they're invincible immediately and you cannot 2-frame her. So maybe it would be better to go for a trump here, like you guys were saying. Also, look at that animation. She's like, she's snapping to ledge here. This is another reason why I guess she's recovering from horizontally. So she's snapping from further horizontal, whereas when she goes from vertical, she's actually like grabbing the ledge. But this is another good example of why it's hard to hit her, because if you're aiming like, you know, in the drop zone spot, you're gonna miss her completely. You have to be like, oh, she's doing a sideways recovery, she's gonna snap from like really far to the side, and you have to space a spike like really far away from the ledge to hit her, unless if you're Pyra, in which case you don't have to try or aim your move at all. You just have to swing Pyra down air, and it will hit no matter what, with no precision. That's crazy, though. The first frame where she starts grabbing the ledge is from really far away. That's cool, though, right? It was cool we were able to prove it, too. Also, look how crazy this move looks. It's like fucking... It's like Christmas. With all these lights. Yeah, there's plenty of other recoveries like that. Off the top of my head, who would it be? Palutena, Zelda, Mewtwo? Who else has a teleport recovery? I think Pikachu, maybe? Sheik, potentially. Meta Knight has a lot of recoveries, including a teleport one. I don't think she gets to recover like that. This is actually a big an interesting concept here. I don't think Fox and Falco qualify as teleports. Because, like, their hurtbox is extended along, like, the whole side B, I thought. No, I don't think they're considered teleports. But definitely Sheik and Zelda. What I think about Dare into jump, reverse, bear, or giant punch? I mean, that sounds great. Ideally, you stay grounded when you punch, though, for more power, if you can. If you have to punch, then you do it. I do the shield break punish a lot. I push them to ledge, charge punch, jump past, double jump, cross up, dare fast fall, giant punch. And it kills at like 40-ish? 45, 50 on super heavies. Sometimes it doesn't connect. It like depends on how they DI the down air. But I like to go for that. Who else? Teleports. This is not a teleport. Did we cover them all? I don't know about these characters. These characters might have teleport recoveries. They got some janky shit I don't know about. I don't think it's teleport, though. I think that's it. Sephiroth's up B is not a teleport. Okay. So we said it was... I don't actually think Pikachu's is a teleport either, because it's a giant hurt box extension. ZSS down B... No, because she doesn't disappear. She's present. She's invincible. But it's not a teleport, I would say. I'm just making that up too. I'm just judging by what I think a teleport is, means you have to disappear. Your hurt box does not exist on the screen anywhere. Your character model doesn't exist on the screen. And then you reappear. So we said Sheik, Zelda, Meta Knight. That's 3. Palutena is 4. Is that it? Not really many. Mewtwo, 5. So that's why it's a it's not really a known thing, because it's very niche, actually. Only a few characters have the teleport. Pretty neat. Lucario's up B, I wouldn't consider a teleport. No. Greninja side B, he does disappear, but I don't believe he snaps to the ledge with it though. I think he has to attack. I don't know that for a fact, but yeah, when he side B's, it's an attack, so he's always gonna swing, and I don't believe he can grab the ledge with that. Otherwise, that would be kind of good for him. I mean, it would be broken. If he can choose when to recover with the side B and when to attack with it. And also recover as a teleport with full iframes. Recovering to the ledge. Wait, Dion, what are you talking about? DK wave dash is better than him rolling? I haven't seen too many players use it. I don't use it myself. Enough. Even though I have like a button scheme for it that might make it like kind of easy to do. You mean like to create space like, alright, let me get her to stop doing this now. If possible. How do I do that? Save state playback. Turn that shit off. There we go. Not diagonal. Oh, this? You said Waveland? Or... Wave dash. Just like that? I mean, this is like more of a triangle jump. The problem is, I don't know if you play on Pro Controller, but on GameCube controller, pressing Y and R is actually slow as fuck. And my R button, you can see it actuates faster than other R buttons because I have a stopper in my trigger, so it actuates halfway and it's still not faster than using a face button. So I have X set to grab, so if I roll my thumb across YX, it'll be lower every single time than using the R button. But I don't... maybe I'm misunderstanding you, because you're saying waveland, but to waveland you have to angle it downwards in some fashion. This is the lowest that you can directional air dodge. Okay, because you said waveland. That's why I was confused. The instant directional air dodge? Yeah, no, it's good. It's funny because, like, when this existed, I actually have some videos, some super duper duper early streams of me labbing around with this, and I was like, I don't use it for some reason. But when you're fighting, like, a heavy projectile character, like Toon Link or something, he's just, like, throwing shit at you the whole time. You can dodge his projectile and get behind him, like, with this. I would say as a mix, I use this the most, like, getting off the ledge to cross up behind people as, like, a mix-up. And then they whiff a grab, and then I grab them or something. Yeah, I think it's better than rolling. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It gives you iframes faster. It does have quite a bit more cooldown, though. Or the same amount of cooldown? The point is, forward roll sucks. Don't ever use it. Back roll is good because of the distance that you get. No, yeah, it's less lag. I think it definitely has uses. It's unfortunate, though, that those uses involve, like, how can I get behind my opponent? Because you can't run through opponents anymore in Ultimate compared to other Smash games. You can't walk or run past opponents, so if you want to quickly get behind them, I think this is probably the best way. Do it forward, then F tilt? That seems kind of laggy to me. I don't know about that. I think I would just... I guess it's the same thing as, like, doing a dash up down tilt, except you're invincible first. It's like a Kazuya step dash, right? Whatever the fuck it's called, crouch dash? Except the next button that Kazuya would press would be electric. It works, I need to practice. What are you talking about? This is slow as shit. If this ever hit anybody, I would be surprised. This is buffered. It can't go any faster. There's no practicing involved. Like, if you do something like this and hit somebody, if you don't lose your stock, I would be surprised. There's no way to do this faster. You're not properly describing it then, because I'm doing straightforward. I'm thinking that you have to waveland for it to have more utility, but even then it still has a lot of cooldown. If you're trying to extend the range of F tilt, I can see it actually being pretty good. Again, if you explained it a little better, I would be able to do it the same way that you're claiming that you do it. Only direction is forward. Okay, but then you have to go through an insane amount of cooldown. Anyway, the best way to extend a forward tilt range is to pivot, slide, cancel. Yeah, I mean, you're struggling. I'm literally doing what you say, and it's not giving me results, so. But wave landing is actually landing onto the ground. I don't use that ever, but I do see some top players using it to like mix up their landing. And I'm not exactly sure when to do it, or if it's that good in this game. Yeah, I don't know. This is something I wanted to practice and I didn't practice at all tonight. Let's mirror, turn on mirroring. Let's fuck with this a little bit. Up air into reverse down tilt trip with waveland? What are you talking about? Wait, up air hits her standing? I did not know that. Hold on. I'm just surprised this exists. I can't even do it. From a really specific spacing, rising up air hits her. Wow. That's so interesting. I use dash walking. It's just hard to tell. I do it in between stocks. I don't know if I do it in the middle of a match though. I think dash walking is good because I think it ignores your initial walk startup acceleration, like your 0 to 100. You just go into like a full walk, right? I use it for fun, but maybe I should use it in the matches more. Falling up air, I don't know what you're saying. Why am I wave landing after falling up air? How am I doing that? I'm still in cooldown. Like that? Oh, okay, I see. I see what you're saying. Landing up air, or wave land back, down tilt. I would probably just do, I would just do fade back nair into down tilt myself, or auto cancel nair down tilt. So like delayed landing up air, or I wish it was easier to find situations like this. To just like fucking raw nair auto cancel on someone and get a grab. Like I wish that was more viable, but I just think it's so unsafe. Maybe not though, because if it hits them, it combos into grab. If not, you get behind them and like cross up. Maybe you could use this more. Is falling up air punch true? Oh yeah, it is at certain percents. maybe like 40. This could be a shield break punish. I just never do this one specifically. And DIN kills it. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. Well, I don't know the percent this works at. This is really combo tight. I hit it once. Maybe I'm hitting the wrong landing frames of up air. Let's set her to air dodge instead. Let's make this a little easier on myself. This is supposed to be a thing. I just don't know if it's a thing on Palutena. Or if I have to like fast fall the up air into the ground or not. I would imagine you want to auto-cancel this. This is like a Conga thing. Conga was doing this like week 1 of Ultimate. I don't think I've never done it before. I don't think I've ever done it before, rather. It seems a little too hard to do. Rip. Yeah, this is what I do. But it won't work at this percent. Wow, I suck. Yeah. This one's pretty easy to do. If you get the dare cross up. I just suck right now. I guess I'm hungry, tired, something. I'm just messing all my inputs up. Yeah, that's pretty easy. The reason I'm doing this, by the way, is to cover DIN, which it still may not cover. Ew, it's sour spots on DIN. Okay, there we go. So if we do just a normal dare punch, it misses. So you have to like cross up with it so it connects still. And then it can sour spot if they DIN, which is not good. Maybe I have to time it too. Because if you press it too early, it can miss. Because down air has a lot of stun. Watch what happens if I buffer this. Look, at this percent. It misses. Sometimes. See? But if you wait and time the punch... See. That's when it connects more consistently. It's not buffered, it's timed. But you don't have to rush it because down air has a ton of hit stun before she attacks the stage. Wow, that's so annoying. Yeah. What the fuck is going on the right side of the screen? Ew, it happened there too. I guess this has to be more spaced. That's rough. Is this better? Low key? Might be. Still sour spotting on DIN. Maybe you buffer this one? Oh, it's buffered. But it's hard to, like... actually harder to connect. I'm actually not comboing this one. There we go. Let's have them not DI in. The problem with this one is if they DI out, it doesn't work at all. Not necessarily. Let's try the dare. This is on no DI. Oh no, this is DI out. I don't think anyone's DIing out here. The time where it would save you is if they do a spaced... DK does a spaced forward air. Then if you DI out, then you can't connect with punch. Maybe at a higher percent. Bro, if she turns around, she's much harder to hit. And here's the thing too. Because the down air hits lower to the ground, down air also, I could be wrong about this. Let's look at the frame advantage. It should tell you the frame advantage on the bottom right of the screen. It is not telling me the frame advantage. Should. Maybe it's because she's mashing something? Yeah, that's why. This is what I should really be looking at. So if I land the fair perfectly into the ground, even if I land on my ass, I actually get more frame advantage. I have 21 frame advantage. But like consistently, it's hard to do. So you'll probably get the 20. Whereas with down air, it's just you're gonna consistently get more frame advantage. 22, like every time. Maybe more if I land lower to the ground. This is why I like dare better. You have 1 or 2 more frames of advantage. Also, you land lower to the ground. Which so I can probably even get higher than this. 24, see? Which is why you're able to do that and it combos. This is on DI away. This is hard. Okay, no, it's buffered. You can buffer it. It's not hard. You literally press and hold jump after the dare, and then as soon as you leave the ground, you tap B. And then it's buffered. It's just hard, because if you press B too early, it becomes grounded punch. Not comboing there. What is she supposed to be doing here? I think jump would beat this, potentially. Nope, that was a combo. And I was a little slow on that. That catches jump still. So let's see if it catches air dodge. I heard her air dodge start there. So yeah, this is pretty good. But this is on DI away. Like, I think this, again, we've said it before. I think this specifically loses to DI in. Yeah, that sucks. Unfortunate. Like, you can still hit her if you, like, B reverse your punch or some shit. But she won't die. If you jump back, it'll miss, because you need like a frame or two to dash. Maybe if you're frame perfect. Oh, yeah. If you're frame perfect. By frame perfect, I mean, like, did you see how my dare sometimes would be 22, sometimes 23, sometimes 24? I feel like you need the 24 here in order for the punch to be true. And then you gotta perfectly jump back giant punch. But again, that would cover DI in and no DI, but it would lose to DI away. I don't like kill confirms that like a simple DI mix makes it not work anymore. You'd have to dash back jump. So I'm like kind of like flick shot. Guess you don't really need to flick shot. You just need to dash away jump. But then you need to B reverse the punch, which is a little, it changes your momentum. So what I'm actually doing is landing dare, dash back, tap back B, which is incredibly technical for a kill confirm, to be honest. And it worked once. It's just really hard to do. Maybe there's an easier way to do this? Maybe just footstool? I don't know. DI fucking kills everything DK has with down air. It's kind of annoying. How the fuck did I ever hit this? I hit it once. I can't hit it ever again. I think my dares are not low enough. I just hit it there. Like I said, the dash back is just making it a lot harder. It might have to be frame perfect. If I don't dash back, I can hit the punch like every time. See? How about we just don't go for it at this percent? And we just stick to the percents where grounded punch connects. The problem with that is this misses entirely on DIN. Unless if you do that. Does not work at this percent. Right, time the punch. Time it, time it. Wow. What? Bruh. Dude, I can't hit this anymore. Was I not hitting this before at this exact percent? Maybe it was at 30. Okay, it was 30. I was losing my mind for a second. Okay, so that's a different enough percent window where you should know, like, okay, at 30, do the grounded one. At 45, you gotta go for aerial. Maybe 50 would be better. Ah. This is hard. God. It's like so frame perfect. Not quite, but it's tough. I wonder if this would catch jumps. The air dodge seems to foil it. Let's test it with no DI just at first. 30, yeah, for the grounded. Yeah, of course. Trust me, if I'm in a shield break situation, you guys have seen me go for this. Like, I go for this. I go for this one specifically, and I kill people with it sometimes. You kind of have to get lucky that they're at the right percent for it to kill. Sometimes it doesn't even connect if they're not at the right percent, but I definitely will go for that. It seems to be kind of a tight window wherein it works, though. Let's try this now. So this is no DI. It's free. Is she jumping? She's not doing anything? What's going on? Do something. Okay. This is very interesting. Did you see how the short hop was missing, but the full hop is catching the jump? Oh yeah, no, this is just a confirm if you don't fuck it up. Yeah, it's hitting the combo meter. It's true. What about the fair? It's so much harder to hit. Let's test it on the air dodge now. I've just gotten better at this one. It's true every time. This one works, but like it's much harder to do. That's with mashing air dodge. It actually worked. Even though it didn't hit the combo meter, she initiated her air dodge, but didn't have enough time for iframes to come out. Also, Happy Dion, thank you for the super chat. Can the punch eat an aerial, and if so, can it be a good anti-air? Sorry for the delayed reaction on that. Yeah, of course. What would she mash in the air, though? If she mashes back air, it might not work. Like if I'm slow. Oh yeah, I guess this does work against her back air. Because what happens is I'll end up just armoring it. Oh, I got stuffed that time. That seems pretty viable. I think they would press back air here of all buttons, don't you? Maybe Nair. Nair would just lose, though. Terrible trade. I take 1. 1.7. That can happen, though, if you're slow. But, like, this is a combo, like, whether she presses a button here or not. Also, what's kind of cool about this at this percent is that I can short hop it or full jump it and it still connects. That's kind of neat. Also, the full jump would cover jump better. Like if I'm a little slow, it still covers the jump. That's cool. At that specific percent. If she's facing the other way, it shouldn't matter. She'll just be easier to hit. Oh, fuck. Because once you hit someone, it makes them face towards you. Usually, I think. Now what happens if I make her air dodge when I do the full jump? This, again, given, this is on no DI, guys. This is not like a big... I don't think this is that big of a find. Because everybody is DIing down air. And when they DI it, nothing works anymore. So if they're DIing in or DIing out, all of a sudden things change. So if they DI out... DI out does not save you. In fact, it might make it easier. What are you talking about? Can you fair after dare? You can dare after dare. Fair is too slow. I was hoping I could get like a weak back air. Maybe at a higher percent. This actually might be kind of cool. Hold on. Well, let's just fuck around with the dare punch a little bit more. DI out does not save you. DI in might foil this. Right? That's when you have to do the dash back punch, which makes it way, way, way harder to do. What the fuck is that hitbox? When she's facing forward, like, this is so dumb. Like, I'm getting a sour spot. So maybe I have to go like this. I don't like this. Yeah, I did it before, Billy. You can reverse punch, but it won't kill. It'll just hit across the stage. And that makes it easier to do, but it's not hitting her where you want it to. You want this to kill. It does make it easy to do. Which is why I said earlier, like, if you react to their DIN, you could do a jump B reverse punch. So, like, for example, if I set them to neutral DI in and out, I'll just jump and punch, and if I see she goes behind me, I'll try to turn it around. Is it reactable? Sort of. Are these lab tools in the base game? Hell no. We wish. Yeah, if she goes behind, it's unfortunately not really reactable, in my opinion. I only did just in my brief testing just now. I mean, you cover 2 out of 3 options. But if they do that, it just foils it. Like, I think I might need to turn off the music for this to like really lock in and like react. Bro, just B reverse. It's definitely not that simple. It's human reaction time, and I have very good reaction time, actually. Probably better than you. So you're doing a whole muscle memory thing, and then you have to visually react, which is a certain number of frames that an average human... Let's just look this up. What is average human reaction time? 0.2 to 0.25 seconds. Smash Ultimate is a 60 frame per second game. So that means 0.25 seconds is a quarter of a second, which means that's 25 frames. 20 to 25 frames is average human reaction time. I definitely have a faster reaction time than that, and I'm still struggling with this. Just saying. Also, what's happening is there is a restriction of if you're muscle memory, you have to buffer everything. So what I'm doing is I'm doing landing dare into buffer jump into buffer punch. And then you have to immediately hold backwards if you see that she's going behind you. You don't have a modded switch. Nice try. I'm not gonna take the troll bait. Because the second I see her behind me, when I'm pressing back, I'm already locked out of the B reverse. That's what's happening, actually. It may not be possible on reaction. You have to buffer everything. No, it's because you're trying to one-up me. That's all. I'm telling you like it is. I've been a labber for like, I don't know how many years. Just listen to me. Take my advice. I'm taking advice from you guys and suggestions, but like when I'm explaining game mechanics to you, just listen to me. No, I don't know you. I don't want to know you. Goodbye. At this point, you're just trying to get on my nerves. Trying to explain things, and you're like, oh, that's reactable. Oh, I can do it. Oh, I can do that easily. Okay. You don't even have a modded switch, my guy. Alright, let's set it to like a 50-50 instead of like a 66% chance of the same thing happening. So we're gonna go DI out and DI in. It's possible. It's not easy though. There, I'm hitting it. Hope you're happy. Fuck. Anyway, I was hitting it most of the time. Wouldn't that just make them like neutral DI? Almost like they aren't DIing? What do you mean? I have it set to either DI out or DI in. So muscle memory, and what you should be always going for is just dare to punch. And then on reaction, you have to hold backwards, which is not the hardest thing to do. The point is that the game locks you out of the input if you're not fast enough. So if you react to it like a little slow, like watch, I'll show you. There, I reacted to it and I pressed it, but my backward input didn't do anything because the B reverse was not also buffered. Everything is buffered, but you also need to buffer the B reverse input. So the recognition needs to be like super on point. I tried it there and he had like weird drift with his jump. That was strange. Let's just try the DIN now, because I need to practice just this one. So, we know that this is possible. What would definitely not be reactable, you have to know that they're DIing in. Like this, I will agree, is you can do it on reaction. It's just hard because it can lock you out of the B reverse input. But what's not reactable is if you read that they're DIing in, then you do a dash back punch. Because that is an entirely different execution where I can't even hit it once. That's hard. Oh, I hit it there. This is tough. Can you do this after headbutt? How much does headbutt do? Probably not. You probably don't have enough time. You could, if your opponent is like doing the no mash mix-up. It shouldn't work though. Yeah, no. Don't try for that. Maybe on quick play do it. If you're trying to style. Yeah, DK is technical, man. With really specific things, he is. There. I got it once. There's gotta be an easier way. There's something I'm missing here. Do you know what a big problem here is too, I think? You can't buffer full jump. Or... Watch, if I hold jump and then I press B right away, as soon as I become airborne, it should buffer a short hop punch. Or am I just totally making that up? I guess that's only for normals? If you jump and press A right away, it does a buffered short hop. If you jump and press B, it actually cancels your jump and becomes grounded. It seems like the short hop is the hard one to do. The short hop punch is the one I can't do. Interesting. I was doing it before though. I actually don't really understand this that much. So what's going on here is something that I don't quite get. I think it has to do with hit stun. So when you're down airing and you buffer a jump, it does a full jump. And then for whatever reason, that full jump becomes a short hop punch if you press punch fast enough. Which is how I was getting the short hop punch so easily. But if you don't hit them, I'm not getting the short hop every time. I think it's just it's a more lenient timing when you're hitting someone because there's a larger buffer window. Because you have more time to press buttons. If you're not hitting somebody, you have to press it all real fast. But not hitting them is not a practical way of practicing stuff, so let's make sure we hit her with it. So now, interestingly, short hop punch becomes easier to do thanks to the hit stun of hitting her. Like I said, you have more time to buffer things, so like it's really easy, or somewhat easy, to get a short hop giant punch, but it's not easy to get a full jump and then buffer a punch afterwards. I guess the question now is, do I even have to dash, and can I just short hop backwards punch? Let's see. Oh. I was overcomplicating it. It's not dash back, jump, turn around punch, and get a full hop. It's just short hop backwards punch. But you do still have to buffer a turnaround, which is a little technical. Because if you B reverse it, you completely miss the spacing. Like that. So this doesn't look technical, but it is. Because if you just jump away punch, it just results in this. So what you have to do is jump away, let go, tap back, press B. Which I can already tell you that I've had to teach a lot of DKs how to even do this. It's not that hard. It's a reverse charge cancel, is what it is. It's aerial pivot, let go, press B. So it's actually a lot harder than it looks. Harder than it looks. It's just a buffered pivot is what it's called. So it's like, if you know how to reverse charge cancel, like, you know how to do it. But it's doing it like very quickly. It's possible. It might just take practice. But like I said, like, this is a much, much different execution than this. This is free as fuck, and it covers no DI and DI away. So I feel like a lot of times this would probably just work. Unless if they know specifically to hold in. Yeah, so that's cool. Going back though, what's a more practical way of hitting this? How much does... Can I make her grab ledge? Perfect. Let's F tilt her at 20, and then read a normal getup. Can I set her to do a normal get it? With... I don't know, it doesn't matter how much delay. Check this out. Okay, that's a long delay. Let's make her act immediately. As some players would do. Yeah. Okay, it's probably easier just to actually just spike her. If you're like, if you have all day like this, probably just better just to try to spike her. This is too much. Yeah, I don't think this is that viable. Unless if you're like, nah, this is a small window. I mean, you could hit it though. You'd have to bait a little bit. Feint. Make it look like you're gonna trump. And then it's a 1-frame window before her shield comes out. Which is what makes this really tough. This is giving me ideas, actually. Yeah, like they shouldn't be doing a normal get up here. What they should be doing is a get up attack. Because if you're like hovering on in the air like this, like you're just free real estate to get up attacked. But maybe that's what I should be testing then. Bait out the get up attack. Fuck. Hold on. Now we're cooking. You can bait out and jump over the down air, the get up attack. What if they jump? That's not what I'm testing right now. We're testing button mashers. I guess jump is also good, and it's also something people do a lot. But if you notice, specifically, if you have a read on someone that they like to get up attack you, and also, watch the look. Remember what I said? The counterplay to this is get up attack. So if I do this at a slightly different timing, they get the conditioning of this being successful and stopping me. I just don't know how to do it at incorrect timing. Because I'm trying to punish them. See, like that. So you condition them into thinking like, oh, get up attack will be successful here. See, because it actually does work. But maybe don't do 2 feints. Maybe that's too much. Maybe do 1. Because otherwise it looks like you're scheming a little bit too hard. It's the only way I can time it, though. You can also do that, but maybe higher percents. She does have a counter, though, so... Okay. So we can cover get up attack. You said, what if they jump? I mean, she's jump air dodging. She's like doing the most here. You have to read that. You can't react to that. It's too fast. This is a well-known fact among ledge options. If I try to wait and react, it's already too late. Like, she's gone. So you have to call it out. In which case you can do the Chunky Kong. And you can know that they're gonna mash ledge jump, and you can grab it. Because apparently that's a thing. I think he might be one of the only players that knows about that, and this shit is wild when you see it. Because when he does it, he just goes like this. He actually just stands there, doesn't shield or anything, and it just makes a hard-ass read and just grabs your ledge jump. I didn't know that existed until I saw him do that shit to people. It's so fucked. It's actually really disrespectful. Unless if you hold shield. Then it should be the same frame data, but it's slightly more respectful because at least you're blocking buttons. What about... Yeah, you can catch jump with punch. You can also do that, I guess. That was cool. Alright, this is a little different than what I wanted to do. I wanted her to do neutral get up, and then I wanted to see how I could deal with this. Maybe she's not a big enough body for this to work. Because you can do some really fucked up stuff off of this. And it might need to be a reverse snare. So how would I do that? It would have to be some fucking elaborate setup. Like a hard-ass read. The thing is, though, that I don't think you can get Nair to Dare at these percents. Or at a percent that F-tilt would even knock you. Well, F-tilt actually has a decent base knockback. In theory, you can hit this, but it's not likely. As you can see, though, with a hard enough read. Very hard to hit. But Nair is the most active move. So you just have to overlap the Nair activity on the one frame advantage. The one frame window before her shield. Very hard. I did it once. Alandus, what's good? See, we're still labbing, bro. I hope you had a good stream, dude. I didn't know you were streaming. Shit. Hope you had a good training sesh, if that's what you were up to. What's up is we've been labbing some stuff. You know, just some basic kill confirms that people already know about. Like, say, breaker shield. Dare to punch. This is the hard one that I figured out. Oh yeah, it's not at this percent. This is actually not that difficult. And let's not put her on the DI that kills it. Check this out. So I can short hop that and it connects. Or you can full jump it and it still connects. And she's mashing air dodge. Let's make her mash double jump, which is frame 1. Combo. Still hits her. Which is kind of neat at 50% specifically. Pretty cool. And then now if she does DI out, as opposed to no DI. Does not save her. If she does DI in, all of a sudden, things become more difficult. But you can hit it, it's just hard. And it's probably not going to work on jump. Probably work on air dodge. This one I am not good at. Oh, I just hit it there. This is very tough. Of course, we found you can just jump and be reverse punch for damage, but ideally, you do that. It's more of a hard read, though. What is the name of the training mod? It's a Jujia's training mod pack. Jugeeya is the modder. Yeah, that's possible, but it's not possible on reaction, unfortunately. It's a totally different execution than just jumping and punching, but if they do no DI and DI away, unless if they perfectly react and DI in, they're kind of boned there. Oh, there is one thing that's really fun that I wanted to lab. Whether it's on a neutral getup or not. I just want to see what percent, if any, it works. Because it's been used against me before, so I want to see, can we do it? It's a Palutena. Really hard. I can't do it if she's like teetering, it seems. Okay, this is definitely not enough percent. We need more. This is really tough. Because you have to edge cancel, auto cancel, and ledge slip the nair. That's not enough percent. I don't think it works on her, to be honest. That's it. Alright, I just want to test something quick. In case I ever have the opportunity to do this in DK Dittos, I know it works. So let's see if it works on a bigger body. Yeah, Dare works at 10. I just hit it before. In fact, that's the optimal shield break punish, generally. Oh yeah, this hits DK. Let's see what percent it kills. This might be optimal, or just swaggy. Yeah, there it is. We just have to see the percent where it kills. There we go. See if it's easier to do. I like to do the manual full hop auto cancel in there, and I get the slip off better that way, I find. Well, sometimes. There it is. It's Jujia's training mod pack. There you go. If you were like really feeling yourself, you can go for this, but it's very hard to get the ledge slip consistently, unless if you practice it, I guess. Like this. So he's mashing jump there, even though I had no toggle set. But it should be true, even on air dodge. Yeah. Can I tell you guys a secret? It's not actually a secret. I might have said it before. Do you remember how I said this has been used against me? Can you guess which player it was? It has been used against me in a friendly session. And ever since I wanted to learn it myself. Because I had never seen it before, and I was like, wow, is that a DK specific thing? Because I think that only hits big bodies. It might only work on like super heavies or something. Okay, it might be easier off of a full hop. And I think it's harder when he's like lurching to and fro like that. Oh, perfect. Push him to ledge and then he won't teeter. No, he's teetering again. What the fuck? Oh, right. I think you need to be reverse with the nair. This is tough. I've not been able to get it consistently. Fuck are you grabbing the ledge, my guy? He's air dodging it. That's some bullshit. I was hitting it before. Why is he dodging it now? What's different? I mean, he doesn't survive that, so I guess this is like just purely for style. If you want to avoid dying. I mean, he could probably directional air dodge the ledge in that case, right? Alright, let's make it up and in. Alright, this is really important counterplay for anyone who ever plays me in a DK Ditto, and I'm going for some, like, super secret swag. Oh, it is true. But it seems to be really frame tight. And that's the counterplay. Directional air dodge the ledge. But get red, and you die. This is what laving devolves into, by the way. This is not practical at all. What do you mean 4 DK mains? Are you kidding? Have you seen Japan, bro? They're fucking overrun with DK mains. They're actually not even DK mains, a lot of them. They just also play DK. God, the edge cancel on the short hop one is really hard to do. There it is. Yeah, the full hop one. Is this easier? It's like easier to line up the ledge cancel, I find. See that? Don't ever do this in bracket, by the way. Because if you fuck up, it looks like the worst thing ever. It looks like this. At least you can recover it. No, you can't. That's crazy. No, you're super dead if you fuck that up. Okay, you can make it. Oh, maybe the thing that's making it more true is the full hop does more damage. Fuck. Damn it, bro. This is really tough. The fact that it was hit on the very, very first attempt versus me just says a lot about this player. I don't think it was on a call out on a neutral getup. If it was, I should feel ashamed. I think it was after a shield break. So you can tell it was like a specifically labbed scenario. However, in theory, you should be able to hit ledge drop double jumps with this and normal get-ups. Seems like a one-time thing, right? Well, it's the same way that this seems like a one-time thing, but this is real as fuck. Like that, you could do whenever the fuck you want when you have the right percents for it, and that shit is real. It's like true as hell. And optimal as hell. What if they jump? Yeah, no. I'm just surprised it's not hitting the combo meter. I think it just puts them into like a weird like ledge, like pratfall animation where the game doesn't know that like they can't act immediately. So why can I hit that so easily but I can't hit the punch? It seems like an easier window. Whereas, yeah, this one you can actually walk with it a little bit. And it's still working. And it looks really clean, even if it's not hitting the combo meter. Whereas with the punch, it has to be a perfect slip off into a perfect punch, because punch is like slow. Compared to Dare, I guess. DK versus Bowser. The frame you can act or doing a move, the combo meter resets. Right, and DK has a frame 4 air dodge, so... The thing is, I set him to double... I have him set to jump, and it's still... not... I don't even see double jump ranks, am I wrong? Let's just test that again. Double jump rings are coming out, right? Yeah. All of a sudden I can't hit this. Fuck. Maybe there's double jump rings? I can't really tell. But regardless, this is definitely a thing on DK. As well as many other characters. What was it, 45? The thing about this which makes this swaggy is that that's true, how is he DIing? In. But also, this is true. And it's way, way easier to do. Like, so much easier in the Ditto. So if you're gonna go for this, just the fact that you even know this exists is impressive to me. There it is. It's just, it's more optimal in the fact that it's swaggier. Even though something else exists that also involves punch that is way easier to do. And this is on DI in. Yeah, DK is fucking destroyed by that. Like, DI in doesn't really help him at all. Yeah. Hell yeah, Baby Storm. I'm glad you enjoyed the lab sesh. We did a full-on lab stream this entire stream this time. It was fun. There it is. Right. The correct thing to do is to air dodge. Up and in directional air dodge. Yeah. Why is it so hard? Ledge slipping is not lenient in this game at all. This is how I know I'm getting toward the end of the stream. I'm just like mindlessly labbing something that doesn't matter at all. That will never be used except when I'm going for style, and then when I do go for it, I'm gonna miss it. I'm so close to getting it, like, sort of consistent. Fuck. Brah. Hard. Let's just practice the reverse nair itself. You know, I think part of it is that DK is shifting his hurt box around wildly as he's teetering. We need to fix that. Just stop doing that, bro. Just look at me. There we go. Maybe it is easier off of a normal getup read. Yeah, it might be. Fuck. Alright, I got this. Ready? Damn it. It's a 1 frame fucking window to hit this. But Nair does like stay out, so it's really not that bad. Almost. As soon as I hit this, the stream's over. Why is this so tough? This is what happens when I've been labbing for 4 hours and 20 minutes. This might not be possible on neutral get up. I mean, this is also good. In fact, if I haven't been fucking around with this so much, I wouldn't have thought of this. Like, of course, you could just grab the neutral get up. Which I'm still struggling with at this hour. What the fuck? What the shit? What, am I going crazy? How invincible is he during that? Bro. I'm seeing his shield before I can grab him, which is fucking wild. Pivot grab, does it have one more active frame? I think it might. Pivot grab has exactly the same amount of active frames and it's slower. It just has more range. But pivot grab may also catch more options and be safer to like get up attack or something. I think it's the fact that you have to dash back first makes it easier to time on neutral get-ups because it takes longer actually. Pivot grab is frames 12 to 14 and you have to dash back first, so it might, right, yeah, it gives you like a little bit of a buffer of some inputs that you're pressing where it just kind of covers it better. I see it now. Yeah, I see it. Whereas the grab is like really fast, so it's like hard to time perfectly. But still doable. I'm actually reacting too fast to this. It's probably because I'm only on... Well, I'm on offline levels of input delay. I feel like I don't struggle with grabbing normal get up online though. I just wasn't waiting long enough. There we go. This kind of stuff is good to lab though. Like you should know how to perfectly ledge trap with your optimal options or whatever. Optimal like this. So I don't think this works because when DK gets up, he's not right next to the ledge. And that's why it's not working. See how far I'm able to push him still? So I can't ledge slip. Shit is too hard, man. Alright, I give up. I only hit it like 10 times total. How the fuck do you ledge slip? What if I just did a suicidal, like, read the air dodge? Why is he drifting away from me? If you ever did this, you're completely in their head. There's no way that still works at 35. Fast falling the nair forward? Generally, you have less frame advantage if the nair is hitting while facing forward because it hits lower. It hits lower in front, so that means it'll hit sooner. You want to hit with nair as late as possible. If I show you the hitbox, it would make sense. See how neutral air is angled? So for most frame advantage, you want to hit with the reverse hitbox of it. Because that means you're closer to landing on the ground and then hitting them like right before you land. Whereas if I'm facing forward, it'll connect too soon in order for me to be able to follow up. Maybe I'm wrong. And it doesn't make that much of a difference. Let's see. I mean, maybe it's I think it might be easier to do facing forward, but it's not as much frame advantage, but it might just be easier to do. Let's see. Hard. Oh. Alright, I guess you don't need that extra frame advantage. I know it. Maybe facing backwards, just... I don't know. It's not necessary, it seems. That would be nice if this becomes easier. Pardon. Why is he falling off the ledge? That shit is mad annoying. Yeah, I can't get it consistent. Shit is too hard, bro. The weird thing is, like, the second I do Nair Dare, it's free. But the Nair to punch is what gives me trouble. Oh. I guess that's not really a good percent for that. Where's my fastball, my guy? I think I'm just out of brain fuel at this point. I can't even do like simple tech. I do think that doing it from a higher up height makes it easier to line up the edge cancel. So I think you're onto something with that. It's just riskier if you miss. Let's try facing forward. If you get the auto cancel, you don't need the edge cancel. Real? Maybe I've been making this way too hard on myself. And I think the thing that's happening though is I'm getting stuck at the ledge. Like I'm not walking off, like I'm trying to, and it's just doing down tilt. Can you just do that? Is that true? If that's true, that would make things a lot easier, but I'm not sure if it is. This is kind of silly if this is true. It might just be a DK versus DK thing. There's no way it's this easy. There's no way. Maybe if he's not like right next to the ledge. He actually does have to be right next to the ledge. Now do it versus Pikachu. Well, that one, believe it or not. Well, I just found out the easiest way to do it to DK. Against Pikachu, you would have to do a Nair auto cancel. However, I think it's going to work much more consistently on Pikachu. Because I can see. I can see the ledge. Let's see if we do the front-facing one, if it matters. For this one, I like to do the reverse. I don't know. I find it easier. Okay, it's not quite consistent. Practice makes perfect. All right, my Charles, you could be onto something here. I think I've been making this way too difficult for myself, because it doesn't matter if you have a frame advantage, it just matters if you auto cancel it and hit them. And facing backwards makes it way more technical. I think the Chunky Kong method, though, is to, like, push them to ledge, roll, then, like, turn around, jump, delayed nair, dare, but I've never been able to do that. I don't know how he does that and gets it to work consistently. Because I never slip off the ledge when I do it. It, like, just doesn't work for me at all. I just get stuck. Like, I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to the way that I do it. It seems against the shorties, the benefit of nair being angled down in front actually helps you hit the nair more consistently. Or, like, easier. Regardless, thank you for pointing this out. I thought you always had to reverse nair dare to, like, make it... to get more frame advantage. That means I could probably short hop it and get it, like, really clean. I don't think DI matters at all here. I didn't realize that DI in was set. I'll set DI out. This is like too low. This is like a weak nair connecting at low percent. I don't think this really does much. DI. Yeah, I think the full hop definitely is the wave. It lets you line up the ledge slip a little bit better. Or the auto cancel or some shit. You said you don't need to ledge slip as long as you auto cancel, but if you don't ledge slip, you get stuck on the stage. I feel like. Although sometimes I'm getting edge cancel and I'm not realizing it, and other times I'm not, and I'm taking a step and doing down air, and that's working. So what you're saying is auto cancel it, buffer the walk off, and then as soon as you fall off, you do dare. I'm so glad I labbed this, because I'm getting better at it. It does have a slightly different execution depending on what character you're fighting, though, it seems. Also, I miss Smash 4 because I used to jab lock Bowser multiple times into a forced get up at ledge into reverse nair run off down air. And it was really free. Because in jab locks in that game, they made you do a forced get up. There's no reason. This is just optimal. It's not even like swag, it's just optimal. This is just an optimal shield break setup. See, the reverse is not necessary, but look how clean it looks if you get it with the reverse. It looks like way more stylish. Alright, just for you twice. Just for you. I said every character has a specific execution. We're gonna learn it for when I break your shield. In fact, in fact, hang on. Okay, at 0 you don't get pushed off. But at 7 though? Do I even have a move that does 5? Oh man. Oh shoot. The ultimate disrespect. Jab 1, and that's the only damage I do to you, and then break your shield? Come on. Like I said, it's not just swag, it's optimal. Is he doing something there? Yeah, he's air dodging, bro. Yeah, that shit is true. I don't think your counter activates nearly fast enough, but... definitely not. Wait, why is there no animation? Did I fuck something up? It's frame 7, yeah, it's slow. Hitbox visualization is on. I forgot. I didn't realize that I left it on. I just wanted... I mean, I knew it was not fast. What is a realistic amount of percent for you to have, though? I don't even know. Like 17? Maybe? Alright, yeah, you taught me something new. I don't need to do the reverse nair. Oh, I was doing the nair to punch earlier, but I would like to try it against another big character that's light. Why is that not hitting him? It's almost like the second that punch is involved, I can't do ledge slip anymore. This was true on DK at 45, so. Looks like you get out scot-free here twice. Your character is not big enough to get hit by this. This is only a big body, a super heavy combo. What's the DI? This is DI out. What about no DI? Yeah, it doesn't work. Wait, though. I can't get the ledge slip with the punch. I don't understand why. It's like something shifts in my brain and all of the ledge slips I just did, I can't do anymore. Whereas with the down air, I was getting it like every time. Alright, I lied. You're not safe. If you get hit by this, it ends your career. There it was. That was a combo. Raw neutral beam won't kill. Will it? At 40? Oh wow, your character is light, bro. What the fuck? I was not expecting all that. With the eye in? The fuck? What about 35? Optimal. Wait, hold on. This is completely unnecessary on Sephiroth. No, there's... What is the character doing? Shouldn't be dying there. It's because they're air dodging. Let's turn that off. Okay. This is just for science at this point. Bro. Why is he exploding at that percent? What is the DI doing? We're gonna turn off mirroring real quick. This is weird. Doesn't look like good DI. What the fuck is going on? Dude, how light is this character? We haven't even tested with rage yet. There's no way he's dying there. Like, okay, I know what's going on here. We have to set air dodge, and we have to set air dodge direction in, because otherwise the CPU doesn't try to recover. Sometimes the DI in training mod is actually the opposite of what you're choosing. Interesting. So in that case, I will turn off mirroring if that's a thing. I have noticed that sometimes. I don't think that's what's happening here. But I'm gonna have him DI to the right with mirroring off, just to be sure. I'm just still find this really hard to believe. Alright, I saw his directional air dodge start to come out there. Why did he spawn? Make sure my move is fresh. This is for science, bro. 29, he survives. 30, he's dead. No. Okay, he's living now. I don't understand why, but something changed. It might be stale. Might be stale. Look at the damage. 38. 38.8. Yeah, it was stale. I have to remember that. Staleness is like really important here. $38.8. Okay, he lives at 30. He dies at 31. Right? That's fucking crazy. So what that means is at 30, this is optimal. Just really fucking hard to do for some reason. Bruh. Bottom 15, what are you talking about? Also, directional air dodge up and in, like, kind of foils this, I think. Or directional air dodge in general. Let's see. Bro, I can't get it at all now. Let's go back to mirroring. So I don't think the DI was an issue. The DI in thing. It was that my F smashes were not fresh. I can't get it anymore. I've lost the ability to ledge slip. Or auto cancel nair or whatever. Why is this missing? This is some privileged shit. You're tall, and my hitbox is just missing you for some reason. I guess he needs it. Like, if your character's tall, you should be getting hit by shit. It doesn't matter if you get electric at 0, you die. This is Smash Ultimate. If you get your shield broken, you should die at 0. And the only character that consistently can do that to you is Bowser. Dude, the second I put visible hitboxes on, I become, like, godlike at the game. There it is. Maybe I was not buffering the punch before. Do you see how my hitbox is overlapping your head and not hitting you sometimes? I'm talking about Sephiroth like he's you. It looks like this is still optimal. Oh, but the percent needs to be lower. Is there DI going on here? We said in, right? What about no DI? That misses, the percent's too high. Alright, we found a winner. Yeah, the reverse definitely makes it harder. Oh, the training mod is a wonderful thing. You guys see how much I was missing this earlier? Just being able to replay the same exact scenario over and over and over and over again, build the muscle memory. It's very powerful. I don't even have to think about it. Alright, let's test another character. I feel bad. You know, I could safely say I've never broken a Jigglypuff's shield before. I've seen it happen, but I've never done it myself. Yoker. Let's try it on Yoker. Cyber, I am not currently playing. I'm labbing. Let's try... Well, I got it once. That didn't look like good DI. Oh, that was no DI. I'm underestimating how strong that shit is. I promise you this move sucks. It's only good when it's fully charged. Because, like, look at this. It does absolutely nothing if it's not fully charged. Halfway charge is not even good. And then fully charged, it becomes, like, one of his best moves. Very interesting balance decision, or design choice there. Yo, what's good, what's good? Are he set to air dodge? Let's make him directional air dodge in. Okay. He's not surviving that much longer than Sephiroth. Sephiroth died at what, at 31 to this? Okay. 35 doesn't kill, but 36 does. Just to show you the difference. If people are gonna ask, why don't you just Giant Punch? It's because Giant Punch will not kill. Like, not even close. Forward Smash has more knockback. So the best way to do this, from what I'm seeing, is push them all the way up to the ledge, full jump, nair, and then just start holding forward at a really specific time, and also fast fall during it. There we go. For this one, I think you do need to ledge slip. Also, the teetering animation that Joker has is fucked up. Look at that. What in Christ? He's not even standing on the stage. This is some fucked up hurtbox shifting. That's fucked up. Holy shit. Alright, you weren't kidding. I was unaware. I mean, I know when he dashes, it's fucked up. I'm gonna go back to labbing the more practical thing. Why is his percent not saving there? That shit's fucked. Want to see something fucked up? I mean, I guess I'm not hitting him. This should hit. If I catch him during the lean out, it doesn't hit. But any other time it'll hit. Do you know how we deal with this situation? Hang on. I mean, I don't know why the normal mashing speed is enough. It's probably because the percent's too low. I was hoping, bro. He was legit hanging off the stage with that teeter. What's his DI? In. Let's make it out for fun. See what happens. What? Come on. Look at him. Alright, I guess he actually becomes more on the stage after I side B him. I don't think I've ever gone for this before. Pretty basic. Seems to work kinda nice. It said it was a combo, actually. Should I be doing this more? And you can even get the spicy fast fall on it to end the game. Some quick play shit. Anyway, so 36% it was? Oh yeah, I wanted to test this more. Face me, you jerk. Alright, visible hitboxes off, because we can't always have them on. Why am I only good at it to the left? What? Okay. Yo. Muscle memory is real. It's either that or when Joker is facing to the left, he's just broken. I can't do it on the right side. There we go. That's so fucked. Oh. The main point of this is to, when you break somebody's shield, you push them to the ledge, and then you go for this. Well, I was getting that pretty nice off the double jump for a little bit. But if you overshoot, it's bad, like, real bad. Is this what you were trying to say before? My Charles? Michael? Just like double tap jump. You said double jump, but if you double tap it quickly, it puts you in like a perfect spot to get as much drift as you need. To both, it also gives you the height you need to auto cancel like almost right away. Is this what you meant? Because I'm just double tapping jump. It's kind of nice. It's a new muscle memory for me though, so I'm like still learning it. Fuck. I know this is monotonous, but at least I'm like, I can chat with you guys while I'm doing some stupid bullshit like this. I just want to find the way that's the most consistent. For me, it seems like just the full jump. Facing forward. What about full jump facing backwards? I know I talked myself out of it before, but... I'm about to talk myself back into it. Because it hits later. So it's okay if you miss until you drift until the exact spot where the ledge cancel or like auto cancel happens. It also could be character specific. He's slender, so you actually like want it to land later, so you have like, so you're closer to him. It just seems so much easier facing backwards on Joker. See this? Getting it every time. Hell yeah, bro. I did this against Sonic recently on a New York to Ireland connection. I was fighting Pelly, the Sonic / DDD player. I broke a shield and I got it on my first try. And I did it with the reverse nair dare, I believe. Full hop reverse nair dare. So for me personally, I just think it's the easiest for me to do it this way. And I think he was at like 10% or something. Wild. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna get a couple of these out of my system because it's very, very satisfying on Sonic. Okay, I'm good. Alright guys, hope you had fun watching the lab stream. This was a little degenerate towards the end, but you know, maybe we learned some stuff. I also think I got better at nair dares, and I learned different ways to do them. I learned that Sephiroth dies to fully charge forward smash with no rage at 31. Last thing I want to check before we leave, because I said I wanted to. Alright, he's living. 25. I was right the first time. So max rage only lets me kill Sephiroth 6% earlier. That's not too bad. Not as bad as I thought it would be. Still. 25%? It's actually too high of a percent for him. Alright, y'all. That's gonna be the stream for tonight. Thank you guys for chilling. Perhaps next stream I will actually play, but I just wanted to lab some stuff. I didn't even lab. I got very much sidetracked really early on in the stream by Chunky Kong. I wanted to lab practical things against Roy swinging at me out of the corner, and it just the stream completely went in a totally different direction. So, anyway, until next time, thank you guys for chilling. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.